this first time in. They get 7 kills. A pistol out. Hopkins, oh, he's gonna clutch. What a huge.
The 3 versus 1. Terrans going to do their best to pull it back. The Diffuser is going down behind the vault door in the default plant spot. There's a free fire through a wall. They know someone's close, but unfortunately, Vault doesn't guarantee it. This is Style. Oh, no, but it was brilliantly played.
This is in the shutdown mission. Right now, this defense is falling apart. Ras, he gets out the tape. He's trying to.
Okay, I'll have the intro. Okay, okay. Yeah. Just give a countdown. Sign. Alright, welcome everyone to Kira versus Union Gaming, the closed qualifiers, and of course these closed qualifiers, this is the losers bracket. This decides which team will head on to the majors and which team will head home. So again, a lot of high stakes involved. I'm CCV, along with me is Dr. Dang. So how are you feeling heading into this matchup between UG and Kira?
Well, CCV, I am certainly very excited for this game because both these teams, as we know, are the teams that were in fact that qualified for the majors last time. And seeing both of them in the losers bracket is something that is not just tough but is surprising as well, because as a matter of fact, Union Gaming are our current reigning major champions.
They surely are the reigning major champions, and now they're on the brink of losing and being out of the majors in general. So not only UG but I believe Kira as well, they'll be fighting teeth in nail. They'll be fighting as hard as they can, just trying to inch closer and just have a spot in the majors, because again, though this is the losers bracket, if anyone in the audience does not know, the winner of this best of 3 between Union Gaming and Kira Esports, the winner of this one will secure a spot in the November majors. So you can see how much is revolving around this one best of 3, how high stakes are at the moment.
Well, certainly this is in fact for all the bells and the whistles and all the marbles, because any mistake is going to be a huge deal, because not only are you probably going to give up the dream of making it to the majors, but in the case of UG, you possibly might just be giving up a seat for 6 invitational as well.
Oh yes, we didn't even talk about the 6 invitational and how UG already have 275 points, by winning the previous major. So in this case, I believe another team will surely have a chance, if UG, unfortunately, if they do not make it into the majors, or even if they lose in the majors, they won't secure a spot for themselves. They'll have to play a tiebreaker against the other team, which will win the November major. So there's a lot of high stakes involved, especially for Union Gaming, but for Kira as well. In the previous majors, in the previous August major that had happened, Kira came spot 4 out of the 4 teams. So yeah, of course it was a great run. They were in the majors, but still I believe they would like to improve their chances. They would like to improve their odds, and surely they would like to improve their result as well. And what better way to improve your result than have a good result in the closed qualifiers as well. So unfortunately, yesterday, if any of you missed our streams, Kira Esports, they got knocked out into the losers bracket by Dana Sports, and then they won against TR-Net Valiants, against LYC Valiants, which brings them here.
So, yeah, CCV, let's get a little bit into what is happening. So this is again an iteration on the SSG Rome strat that, again, as the name suggests, has been done by SSG, but at the same time this is in fact a gym defense. So what we are looking at right now is that UG is in fact trying to hold on, not try to hold on to the cache side, but instead they're trying to hold vertically, so that maybe when the plant is eventually going to go down, they are probably able to get a C4 in or 2 and possibly hold on to gym hands, so that the plant is not so easy inside gym.
Yes, they have a lot of plant denial. EX7 playing the Valkyrie, he has a C4. Sparko with the Cade, he has a C4. And in terms of other denial, we have Beat, who's playing the Mute. He's going for information denial, not letting the drones get as much information as the attackers in Kira would like. Same way, Sandy, he's playing for area denial using his castle barricades. And this is something I brought up yesterday as well while we were seeing UG versus Kira, is how equally UG distribute all of their operators and how equally they distribute the responsibilities of the players. You have some players playing for plant denial, some for info denial, and some for area denial. And this is a very standard from their side. They don't go very heavy on one specific thing, like very heavy on info denial, nor do they go very heavy on plant denial. So they are quite evenly distributed at the moment.
Well, yes, that is true. And at the same time, they have made vertical holes for nearly every single entry point towards bar. And as we speak about that, Jittery will make the party a big thing because Rats is going to be off the board, and that is your Hibana. So that will leave Kira with only one hard breacher. That's going to be your ace. And as we know, ace with his recent nerf is not the ace that we used to have earlier.
And not just that, but if we look at the round in general, no hard destruction has happened as of yet. Like the hot top window, it's still intact. Rattler playing with the Ash, trying to destroy the Cade Electroclaws, and still the Cade Electroclaws stands strong on that window. Meanwhile, for the remaining attackers, not a lot of map control has been gained by Kira as well. They need to push in right now with 30 seconds remaining. Otherwise, they'll have a very tough time actually executing onto the objective.
Well, Amar has certainly made his way into construction, as this might just be a logi push. Ace is going to go for the drop, but he will get taken out by Sparko, who is with the Cade, but Deepster with SP SMG is going to get one. He will get lit up by Jittery at the same time. Jittery is going to be on main stairs, but the push is coming in as two players are going to be there to get him as the trades rain out. But Kira is going to be on top as EX7 will be the last one to fall, and Rattler with the R4C in his hand is going to make sure that despite all odds, it is going to be Kira with the first round for them.
Yeah, again, a very, very good round, I must say, from Kira.
Well, I guess
You don't even have a nerve to ever say that you're sorry.
back everyone to Union Gaming versus Kira Esports in the round of 4 of the closed qualifiers of the South Asian Nationals. I'm CCV, along with me is Dr. Dang, and this is map 1 of this best of 3. So if you missed round 1, Kira Esports, they ended up winning in brilliant fashion, and no matter the defense, no matter the gym hold of UG, Kira just straight up got the kills, and well, they won the round, and now they have a 1 round lead against UG.
Well, this is in fact the first round, so I will not say that any team has an advantage or a disadvantage right now, CCV. But the way that Kira took that side, yes, agreed, there was a disconnection that came in from Sandy, but at the same time, I feel that the way Kira still went into side, I think this just had the idea of how to break down UG's defense, and I guess irrespective of the disconnection, the round would not have ended any other way except with Kira
Attackers
taking
need
that.
to locate and defuse as many
Yes,
bombs as they
Kira,
can.
like we had mentioned, UG were very much in playing towards the plant denial setup on the first floor, with the Valkyrie playing over there, and C4's Black Eyes, a lot of information towards Jim as well. However, Kira, what they did was they flooded logistics office, they flooded Jim, they flooded Jim, and then they eventually cut off the rotations. The final kill of the round that happened as well was, towards the main stairs area, because everyone in UG, they were trying to come back to the bomb site, they were trying to retake the objective. However, that retake situation was completely
10
cut off
seconds
by
to
Kira,
insertion.
and then they played a very, well, then the round was over, so there wasn't much to
5
play.
seconds left.
And well, that brings us to round number 2. UG, they have chosen to not go back to gym and
Attackers must
bedroom,
locate
but
and
rather
defuse
go
the
back
bomb.
to one of the other better sites, so that's going to be Church and Arsenal.
Well, I think right now Church and Arsenal, this is seeming like a very standard room, and clear as Jittery is awfully close to being hit with one of the bullets that came out from Kali's gun, as he will safely look to make his way out, making sure that he does not become the first one to fall, since we know that last round he was the first guy to get first blood. So I mean, J3 is going to be one very important operator on the side of Union Gaming for this particular round, because I believe he's the only roamer that we have coming in from UG.
Yeah, it certainly seems like that. And not just in this round, overall in Clubhouse, even once we head into the other maps that we have, Jittery recently has been, taking on the majority of the load when it comes to killing and roaming in the UG setup. EX7, though, no matter, he's such a great fragger, always, gets all the kills. So far, recently, at least yesterday, EX7 did not have the best of days. When UG had played against Monkey's, he had 4 opening deaths and no opening kills, and but yet UG were able to win Clubhouse against Monkas, and that shows how well Jittery goes. And yet again, with the opening frag that he got onto Amar dying with both of his frag grenades and a lot of verticality, completely unfortunately wasted for Kira Esports now.
Well, yes, as Rats is going to be the next person that Jittery will have to deal with. But oh no, there is Athar right next to him. They are right next to each other. And if Athar does not check this corner, he'll go in for the wall bang and gets the kill. That's great game sense coming in from his side. As unfortunately, Jittery will not be able to do anything. But I think that the damage has already been done from his side, as the sledge hammer as well as his 2 frag grenades are going to be a lot of utility that Kira could have counted on, but right now it seems like he is also not going to be able to do anything about it.
Even the time wasted, just solely by Jittery. I mean, by 1 minute 15 seconds was the roughly the time that Jittery unfortunately had died for UG. And with so much time being utilized, with only 1 minute remaining for Kira to actually execute onto a site, onto a bomb site, mind you, where still 4 defenders are playing with a lot of the utility that Kira have to waste, much like how they are doing right now, throwing their frag grenades and all. So things will be a little easier for them. That once again, unfortunately, EX7 has disconnected, much like the previous round. But now it looks like the execution is coming in from Kira. 20 seconds remaining. Their standard blue take. Is it going to be successful this time or not? Let's find out.
Well, Weepster is also getting the plant down right now, as Kate will make his way out, but he will get spotted as it's all down to Sandy in a 1v4. He will be stuck behind K9 and Raps with the bearing 9. Oh boy, that's not an easy gun to control, but for this man, it's going to be a piece of cake as the bullet connects with Sandy's head, and that will be a second round for Kira. And with no rehost left, I think that Union Gaming is going to be in a little bit of a pit.
Yeah, surely. And yeah, I think it seems like that as well. Oh, So in this case, there's going to be another rehost. So we'll be back after the rehost and we'll check on how this round follows up and how this match follows up.
Sorry. enchant me, even when you're not around. If there are boundaries, I will try to knock them down. I'm latching on, babe. Now I know what I have found. I'm so captured, got me wrapped up in your touch. Feel so enamored, hold me tight within your clutch. How do you do it? You got me losing every breath. What did you give me to make my heart beat out my chest? Now I've got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching onto you. I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? I feel we're close enough. I wanna lock in your love. I think we're close enough. Could I lock in your love, baby? Now I've got you in my space. I won't let go of you. Got you shackled in my embrace. I'm latching onto you. You lift my heart up when the rest of me is down. You enchant me even when you're not around. If there are boundaries, I will try to knock them down. I'm latching on, babe. Now I know what I have found. I'm so
and gentlemen, and we are back with the game. So now, finally, after a little bit of a technical issue on the side of Union Gaming, we finally hope that we will not be seeing any more issues like that, so that the game can proceed in the way that it was meant to be. So with me, CCV, the first two rounds have gotten gone to Kira Esports. That's not something that you want to be having when you're UG, especially because you're on defense. What do you think is going through UG's mind right now?
Certainly, I think with them losing two out of the three major objectives on the also of the three bomb sites on this map, they lost gym and bedroom in round one, then they lost church and Arsenal in round two. So I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. What's going on in their mind. Whether they are trying to think that okay, for defense we
Attackers need to
just try
locate
and
and
win as
defuse
many rounds
bombs.
as possible. Then in attack, our attack will be much better. But in general, looking at statistical data over the course of a lot of time on Clubhouse, while in Clubhouse at the very least, while you're defending, a team is the strongest. In defense, that's when a team shines the most. That's them at their strongest. And for UG to unfortunately be losing, to have lost two consecutive rounds and possibly on the brink of losing even more to Kira, that is not a good sign. So I'm sure that UG they'll be they have gone through a lot of they've gone through these situations a lot of
10
times.
seconds left.
They've gone through well, they've won matches 7-0.
5
They've
seconds
also
left
lost
before
matches in
insertion.
extreme cases, so they know how they have felt
Attackers'
with these
objective is to
feelings
locate a
before.
bomb and
They've been
defuse
in
it.
the situation previously, and I think they can cope with it. They have the mental capacity to cope with it as well. And let's see how these rounds themselves will show the actual result, whether UG will make a comeback or not, or will Kira just keep on getting more and more rounds under their tally.
Well, certainly, right now Kira does have the advantage as UG is going in for a similar setup as they did last time. Jittery is going to be the only one standing inside Cash, as he might just have to deal with some of the players pushing in from construction as well as CCTV. He will be the first.
Drone up and running.
So yeah, so for now I'd say Kira, this time they're doing a much better job of actually executing. Oh, there goes the first mistake. I was going to mention that how the Cade Electroclaw was about to be destroyed by by the Kali charge, but unfortunately it still stands strong. However, good for Kira, they have gotten the opening kill. Amar, killing EX7, a very very influential operator and a very influential person in the arsenal of Union Gaming. And it looks like they're looking very strong. On the other hand, Kira as well, they've breached into cash. They didn't even need hard destruction. They just straight up went over there. They're completely ignoring UG setup on the floor below on the first floor. So, Jittery will try and flank Kira from red stairs, from the main stairs towards the garage side. And that seems to be the only
Bomb
proposition
located by
UG
attackers.
have remaining in this matchup in order for them to actually win this round. Otherwise, yeah, things will be very, very difficult for them as Kira has started to actually execute onto the objective. Oh well, looks like the X7 won't need to go for a flank anymore, as direct gunfights will certainly win them gunfights. And there goes Rats, one of the only hard breachers Kira had. Now it's all on to Athar with two of his Selma breaches remaining. He needs to either go for hard destruction or in entirety Kira need to start going for kills. They went for kills in round one and it worked out for their side. Now they've entered construction. There goes one more. Jittery dies, so does Sandy, and now it's all down to the remaining person. Beats the IGL of UG. He leads the charge. Can he lead the charge for UG to win in this round? He's in a very tough spot, reloading his SMG-11, and he needs to find. He does find one. Can he find another one? No. Kali gets the final kill, and Kira get another round. So round 3, once again, goes to Kira Esports, looking extremely strong at the moment. I must have to say, winning 3 consecutive rounds. The only objective UG have not played so far is going to be cash and CCTV. Even if they choose to go over there, then they'll only have probably 1 round under their belt. So at least on defense, on Clubhouse, things are not looking good for Union Gaming.
Well, they are not, and so are things not looking good for Discord, because out of the blue it just decided to disconnect me. But those issues have been solved, as it certainly, I agree with you, it does not look good for UG. But I'll tell you what does not look for good for others are all those people who have been hacking and have been banned, and that serves them right, because one thing that we hate the most, apart from losing in Siege, is obviously hackers, right?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So CCV, they are deciding to go to gym one more time. This is the third time that they have lost. This is the third time that they are going to gym after they have lost it twice. Do you think that this is the smartest decision coming in from their side?
I think going on gym in general
Attackers have
is
discovered the
kind
location
of
of a
fine. You know,
bomb.
if you know how to play this objective, it's good. It's one of the tertiary objectives. It's not, one of the most picked sites. It's not even one of the most defender win rate heavy sites. But UG,
10
what
seconds
they
to
were doing
insertion.
wrong initially in the first two rounds is extending towards the floor below. And
5 seconds
first
left
floor,
before
Kia
insertion.
completely ignored that setup. They just did not care for it. They did not
Attackers are
care about
moving
the
to
castle
defuse the bomb.
barricades. They did not care about the room. So now UG have gone for a much more traditional setup. They have extended towards cache and CCTV much more heavily. Reinforcements are over there, new drones are present as well. And now, UG are looking to stop the horizontal play that Kira usually makes from the construction and logistics office. UG are trying to deny that. And well, that certainly is the need to do. That is the play that they need to make. Over the course of these two rounds, they have seen that okay, Kira, they like to just come in heavy-handed from the second floor. They like to attack horizontally, directly the objective. So let's well defend those directly, these adjacent sides to the actual objective. And well, that's what UG are doing. So I'd say this round so far, at least from the setup, is looking quite well for UG.
Well, yes, it does seem to be the generic way, if I may say, to play this site, where you hold on to cache construction as well as CCTV and then make the attackers burn as much utility as possible. But I'll tell you what UG has right now that possibly Kira has not checked is the Valkyrie roaming inside of Arsenal room right now. She can rotate to bar or she can rotate to gym any second to get possibly a C4 kill in cache or as I said in gym. So Valk will probably get droned out over the course of time, but right now she is not going to be droned out, and that needs to stay in the back of Kira's minds because three players are going to be inside site. One will be holding towards construction, and they should do the math to make sure that every single player is in fact going to be inside, or they have to make sure that they drone him out. And as we speak about that, Jitri will be the first one to fall as Rats will connect a clean headshot, a good breach and good presence of mind to elevate himself on top of the cash table, and that is something that Jitri was not expecting. But EX7 is ready with the flank. Maybe those shots have given away his position.
They certainly have, he needs to be much more careful about his positioning right now, especially late round when Kira will start executing onto the objective. So for Kira right now, I'd say except for the hard breach, things are looking very good. But hard breach is something that they've been dealing with and they've had a problem with for the past few rounds. They have not been able to breach jacuzzi, they've not been able to breach anything, but they still get the kills, and they're getting the kills now as well. You can see with 45 seconds remaining, almost a minute, Ratlo already made his way into the site. Athar unfortunately goes down in logistics, but a trade comes in for Swako. It's all down to the EX7. He was the roamer before. He gets one, but he gets shut down once again. Rats, he started this round with the opening kill onto Jitri. He ends the round with the opening kill onto EX7. Another great round coming from Kira.
Well, Kira is certainly looking very strong right now because since the last time we saw these two teams face off against each other on Clubhouse, it was in the Esports Club Pro League, and that time it did not go so well for Kira. I believe they ended up losing 7-2 or 7-3, and there was a lot of things that they had to work on. But right now, the way that Kira is playing this, especially the fact that they are on attack, I mean, I always personally like to believe that Clubhouse is a very balanced map between attackers and defenders. Some people like to disagree. They think that it's a defender-sided map. I think that it is just down to how you play the map. But right now, the way Kira is playing it, this is a Kira-sided map.
It surely is, no matter what everyone's
Attackers need to
preference is,
locate
whether
and
it's
defuse
statistical
bomb.
data, whether it's, balanced, no matter what it is, eventually, when it comes down to the teams which play the map. And in this case, like you mentioned, Kira absolutely dominating over Union Gaming. And in the first half as well, no matter if they're attacking, no matter if they're defending, if you've already taken 4 consecutive rounds on the board for you, well, first of all, as a team, you have a lot of momentum standing on yourself. You are looking great as a team. I'm sure that Kira, they'll be quite happy, they'll be quite jolly in the voice chat over there. They'll be very happy with themselves, how they've been performing so far, and they'll be looking to continue that happiness and that joyfulness over the course of the next rounds and the next
5
match
seconds
as well. Meanwhile, for Union Gaming, they are in a bit of a pickle right now. They're in a desperate situation. Technical issues aside, like we've been seeing for the entire map so far, still they have not been able to perform at the caliber that they usually do. And yeah, That's essentially it.
Well, that disconnection from Sandy is not going to help them at all, because not only is Sandy a very important player for them, he is also their smoke off the board, and that is the primary plant denial that they had. And that will be very tough for UG to recover from, as Sparko will be scrambling to possibly get himself a pick early so that he can try to level things for his team. And Jittery is trying to do the same as the push is coming in from Strip. Ash might just check him on the drone. Jittery is going to be making his way out of Strip Club into bathroom as Ash is right on his heels. This will be a very interesting 1v1, as Rattler and Jittery, both amazing gamers, both have
The attacker's
amazing
bomb
game sense.
diffuser has
And
been
right now it
dropped.
will be Sparko who in fact starts things off. Jittery will unfortunately fall as he's looking to make his way towards stage, but Rattler and Amar are going to be there to make sure that UG will have to worry about the 4 players coming in from the map.
Yeah, a lot of kills have happened, but now that the dust has settled, it's still Kira very much in control of this
Attackers
entire
have
round.
recovered their
Only
diffuser.
1 minute 15 seconds have been used up in the total of 3 minutes in the action phase. 3 people, I mean, if you count the disconnect, the disconnection of Sandy, 3 people from Union Gaming are unfortunately dead. And for Kira, they've only lost one person, which is Athar. And usually, yes, your ace, your hard breacher is a very important person. But in this case, Kira, they don't care a lot about the hard breach. They just want to get kills. In this case, unfortunately, they have lost a person. But there goes another trade. Weepster, he's been playing absolutely brilliantly
located.
with playing the Kali over the course of all these rounds. From UG, they'll try their best. Sparko, he's gotten a few kills right now. This is his ground. Yesterday against Monkai, he got an ace while he was attacking. But can he save his team right now? UG, in a desperate situation, the plant is going down. Can he
Attackers are
crush it?
activating
Let's
the
find out.
diffuser.
Well,
Attackers
the
need to
clutch
protect
certainly
the
does come
diffuser.
in
Position
as
compromised.
sorry, the kill certainly does come in as Sparko will be on a quad kill, as now it is all down to Rat. Sparko will be making his way. No, sorry, he's just going to drop a proximity alarm. He might just spot the Hibana over there. No, he will not. He decides to run. That's going to give away his position. The pre-fire comes in. He will have to go in for the reload, as Rats will be looking to play it safe. The flashbang comes out. The push comes in, and Rats with Hibana is going to be the clutch, and Sparko will be denied the ace, as it will not look like UG are I mean, UG is just going to be in a big pit, and another rehost comes out from their side. UG is not having fun on this map.
Yeah, they unfortunately.
यार कितने
It certainly seems like that, yeah, like you mentioned,
Attackers need
UG,
to
they're
locate
not
and
having a
defuse as
good
many
time
bombs as
at
they can.
all on Clubhouse, whether it's the frequent disconnections, no matter what the issue is, whether it's their players dropping dead in the execution by Kira, whether it's their roam not holding up, their anchors also dying, no matter what the circumstance is, UG straight up are not looking good right now.
Well, UG is struggling, and that is something that is surprising. They are one of the oldest teams in the region. They are one of the most experienced teams in the region. Individually, their players are one of the most talented ones. And as a matter of fact, they have been playing together for so long that they know exactly how each other play. And despite all of that, it is Kira who is beating them on their own map, because Clubhouse, as we know, is one of Union Gaming's fortresses. We know for a fact that they have taken a lot of strong teams over there, and they have beaten them, plain and simple. And coming, this is not expected. I mean, yes, Kira is a very, very strong team, but a 5-0 against Union Gaming, especially on attack on Clubhouse, that's something that I haven't seen, and that is not something that I expect from UG, to be honest.
I don't think anyone expected such an extreme score going into the favor of Kira Esports in the first half. 5-0. I mean, that's remarkable what Kira have achieved over here. And UG in general, for now, of course, this is a best of three. Even if Union Gaming lose on Clubhouse, they still have two maps in which they can redeem themselves. But again, this sets a precedent in the following maps. Let's say if UG wins over here, first of all, if they lose, well, then they are out of the majors. They won't be playing in the majors. If they win, then their next games, in the losers bracket, in the possibly in the grand finals, the loser bracket finals, even in the majors, their games, these teams, each and every team, whether whoever has made it into the majors so far, MRCZ, L2K, and possibly the other team which will make it into the majors, whether it's Demos Force or Monkas, no matter who it is, they'll be extremely prepared against Union Gaming on Clubhouse, because UG, they tried for something new. They tried this new gym and bedroom vertical extension strat, and it just did not work out in their favor. Time and time again, Kira just ended up winning. Even when UG went for the more traditional holds, extending into cash and CCTV, even then it did not work out for their side, and Kira just ended up winning those. So UG, yeah, Clubhouse, either UG need to desperately go back to the drawing board, improve on it, or well, other teams, they'll just go there, and UG will have to face the wrath of even more and more teams playing on Clubhouse.
Well, if Union Gaming is going to try new things like they have been doing right now, they have to make sure that they are not, in fact, hindered by their players disconnecting. Because I think their strat was very good. It was very innovative, especially because first round I did not. I realized that it was indeed a gym defense. I thought that it was a regular basement site and an SSG roam, but it turns out that they implemented those two things and try to use it for their gym hold, and that is something that embodies how UG likes to play. They like to mix things up. They like to make sure that the other team does not get a bead on what they're trying to do, and that is how, I mean, that is one way of playing this game after all.
It surely is. And for Kira Esports, no matter what issues they were having, along with the idea of hard breaching, Sparko playing the Cade, he's been very, very good. Only in the last round, round 5, the one we just witnessed, Beat was playing the Cade, but otherwise Sparko had played the Cade for all 4 of the remaining rounds, especially on gym and bedroom, that one specific jacuzzi wall. No matter what the players of Kira tried, throwing the Kali gadgets, using Ash breaching rounds to destroy the Cade Electroclaw, it just would not budge. So I wasn't able to catch the location of that Cade Electroclaw, but no matter where it was, whether it was on first floor somehow, or whether okay, so I believe it was on the top of the reinforcement. Yeah, but no matter the location or where it was, Kira, they were having a lot of issues breaching that. On their church and arsenal defenses as well, they only breached the hatches, I believe. No other actual panel, no other dirt wall, nothing else was breached. They just went in for their regular blue takes, and well, they were successful with it. Yeah, so Kira really, whether it's the disconnections, no, or whether it's the 1v1 gunfights in general, Kira have really been winning those, and yeah, it shows in the round history and all. 5-0. I mean, that's very good for them.
I mean, 5-0 on any map against UG is going to be a huge deal, but 5-0 on a map that UG picked, as well as the side that they picked, is something that you do not expect. So, right now, Kira is certainly going to be in the driver's seat. We can almost say with certainty that with 2 rounds left for them to take this map, I believe that they are going to be taking this unless UG just puts it into another gear and takes 7 rounds in a row. That, I mean, that is certainly possible, but right now we can almost certainly say that Kira can safely take this map of Clubhouse. So UG will certainly have to put the pedal to the metal on the other 2 maps that we have coming up between both these teams, because if not for Clubhouse, UG will certainly have to look to get the next map. Otherwise, their journey towards the sixth invitational, that's probably going to end very soon.
Not just their journey towards the sixth invitational, but their journey in the November majors will also be ended. So yeah, a lot riding on this. And yeah, speaking of the next maps, as we are bringing them up after Clubhouse, I think all of us, though, yeah, it's very hard for UG to do this, but I think it's time we accept that Clubhouse is going to be a victory for Kira Esports, very, very likely. And yeah, moving on to the next map, which is going to be the pick of Kira themselves. An interesting pick. When I saw that Kira had picked Villa, I was very much intrigued by it, because yesterday Union Gaming defeated Monka 7-2 on this map, which is another very, very extreme score. I mean, Monka is also, they play very well on Villa, and with their defense strats, the new castle trophy statuary, that one specific strat, which is sort of the meta on that objective, is quite strong. But no matter what it is, in general as well, Monkas are quite solid on Villa, and for UG to defeat them 7-2 was a very good result for them. How that brings us to UG and Kira now is Kira themselves chose to play on Villa. So I think they also have something up their sleeves when when they will play that map.
Well, I think that for UG, they I don't think that they should give up yet for Clubhouse. I mean, yes, they are still being marred by disconnection issues from Sandy as well as EX7, and unfortunately Sandy has still not made his way into the lobby. So I think that right now for UG, the better thing would be to focus on how they want to counter this juggernaut that Kira is bringing on. Because let me tell you something, Rats may be on Hibana, but he's not doing anything else lesser than playing like an Ash main. And Rattler on Ash, that's something that, I mean, I personally have been on the other receiving end of, and I'll tell you something, that is not something that you want to be on the receiving end of. So it seems like UG has indeed gotten a sub in, as Poseidon will be taking Sandy's position. This again, a substitute in a map is going to be something that we do not usually see, but at the same time, it is needed right now, and I would say that it is good sportsmanship for Kira as well as the admin to allow it.
Yes, looking at the situation that UG are in right now with so many frequent disconnections happening, I think a sub would have been the correct choice. Yesterday as well, I believe UG had made a substitute in their final game on Villa against Monkeys. EX7 had disconnected and Poseidon had come in to take his role. So yeah, Poseidon had also performed quite well yesterday, but now under this much pressure that Kira are putting on him, can he perform that good? And can the entirety of Union Gaming perform that good as they usually do? Can they play their normal style? Can they win those rounds? Can they clutch this map out? Possibly going into overtime, 7 consecutive rounds. First of all, if we see 7 consecutive rounds, then yeah, all respect going to Union Gaming. Just
Attackers need to
entirely.
locate and
If
defuse
they can
bombs.
get 7 rounds, one after the other against Kira, and they win Clubhouse, well, then they deserve to win Clubhouse.
To do that will be certainly that will certainly be a huge deal, because it is not easy to take 7 rounds on the trot against any team, let alone a team like Kira. But again, it comes down to the fact that Union Gaming will have to make sure that they put the pedal to the metal right now. There is no time that they can waste, because even 1 round, because right now they're 1 round away from the
10
roll
seconds
swap,
left.
and the second that Kira is on defense, things are just going to get much more difficult
5
for
seconds
Union
to
Gaming,
insertion.
because not only will they have a 5 or a 4 round disadvantage
objective is
that
to
will
locate a
have to
bomb and
carry
defuse it.
into their attacking phase, but they will also have to make sure that they are able to get Poseidon to the same level of understanding that they have started the game off with. And that is something that is not easy. We'll be seeing Sparko making some lines of sight from Logi as well as construction, while Rattler will make sure that the construction, sorry, the dirt tunnel breach is going to get open, and this seems to be a complete tunnel side push coming in from the side of Kira. EX7 probably has a Guma, and yes, that will hit Rats and that will give away his position. This should notify the team of UG that the push is coming in, and Rattler will fall to the side of Sparko. This is not looking good. This is going to be a 1v1 trade. Rats has already made his way in. He'll run out of bullets in the Type 89. He will run around with the bearing knife, but even in the end gets Poseidon. But Sparko will be there for his teammate, as he will get rid of Rats. This will gonna put us on a 3v3, but the HP advantage is certainly going to be in the hands of Union Gaming, because they have all 3 players at full HP, while Athar is going to be sitting at around 40.
I think Kira really wanted to catch UG off guard, while UG were just going for their normal reinforcements and, their normal, just finishing up their preparation phase.
attacker's
As
bomb
we can see,
diffuser has
he
been
still
dropped.
has two of his, out of his four, two of his mute jammers remaining with him. So he did not completely finish his preparation phase. And now just Kira, they pushed into
Defender has
side,
left
hoping
the
to catch the
designated
anchors
staging
off
area.
guard.
Defender
And,
has been
just
discovered.
hoping to get, just take the side control.
Attackers
They
recovered
kind
the
of took the
diffuser.
side, but Sparko with that retake was really, really good. And he's repositioning himself as well. Weepster knows about this. He tried to get Sparko. I'm not really sure what the psychological game UG were playing with it, because now their anchors are in a very troubled spot. After Weep pushing in, he's planting the
Attackers
diffuser.
are
Jupri
activating
goes
the
down.
diffuser.
Beat. He almost saw the ace. He's going to the pick. I believe he doesn't see the ace. Oh, he's going to the second floor. He's trying to get kills from the hatch.
Well, Sparko will be getting a triple kill, but right now one body is going to fall from the side of UG, but Weepster will also be taken out, and Sparko is
Defenders have
again
located
going
the
to be on a
diffuser.
quad kill. This time, it seems like again his ace is going to be taken away from Beat, but at this point, there is nothing else that Sparko wants but
Bomb
to
diffuser
finish this
disabled
counter
by
diffuse
defenders.
and see that notification
Defender
that
mission
defenders have
successful.
won round 6, because that is something that UG have been struggling to get, and finally they pick up a round. So maybe the sub of Poseidon is exactly what they needed to counter Kira.
Yeah, that looks like one of the possibilities, and UG playing 5 complete men. That's also one of the things that really helped them at the end. So I believe that Kira Esports, even though they lost the final round, it was a very bizarre round, that's for sure. From the start round, from the the starting of the round towards the end round as well, it was quite weird. Kira Esports, I think they relied. Why Kira went for that final execute push was because I think Weebster, once he saw that Sparko was in garage, and I believe that was Beat as well, who was playing by Bar and Stock on first floor. So they realized that okay, only one person is
Defenders,
remaining on this
protect your
side,
bombs
only
from
one
being
anchor is
defused by
there on the
attackers.
side. Let's just push, let's plant the diffuser, and let's play after plant. Well, it was a very valiant effort from their side, I must say, but yeah, at the end, just each and every person and usually got the kill.
And I think Rats has just thrown the cage charge in the wrong place. I am not really certain. It might just be to get the hatch as well as the church wall, but since the hatch has been opened, I believe that is going to be the right place he wants to place his cage charge, because right now it is going to be the church wall instead that he wants to
10
get,
seconds
and the
left
second
before
electro
insertion.
claw will be going in onto dirt tunnel. So
5 seconds to go.
it looks like Kira
Attackers are
will
moving out
instead
to
also
locate a
be
bomb and
going in
defuse it.
for a roam strat. So this is going to be interesting of how UG is going to counter a strat that they themselves love to do, especially on Clubhouse.
Yes, Kira Esports, they themselves really like the G Roam strat. They've played it on multiple occasions. I believe in the recent colorful Bangladesh tournament that was happening a few weeks prior, Kira had played this strat against Dauntless Esports, another very well-known team who are currently performing quite well in other leagues, the PC League and
Attackers
whatever,
drop the diffuser.
and other ones. So yeah, my point being that Kira, they know how to play this strat, they know how to counter this strat as well while they're attacking. In this case, they will be defending, they will be playing this strat, they'll be trying to just delay the attackers as much as they can, as long as they can as well. And yeah, if they can get the kills, well, that's an extra bonus for their side. Meanwhile, for UG, the same goes for them. They also went for this strat while they were defending. They're also very familiar with the elaborate roam setups and just overall
Attackers
having a
have
lot of
recovered their
bonus present.
diffuser.
So they know how to counter this one. And it looks like they have the right idea. Jittery, he sees that, Rat, he was playing by the main stairs. He's coming quickly from bathroom to cut off the rotation and to get first floor control entirely from the
Attackers
eastern
have
side
dropped
as
the
well.
bomb diffuser.
So UG, I would say 1 minute 40 seconds still left
Attackers
on the clock.
recovered the
A lot
diffuser.
of map control for them. Each and every defender of Kira has moved back to the objective, and UG have, with so much map control, I think they have a good possibility of executing and winning this round.
Well, yes, with 1.5 minutes on the board, they've already finished the roam clear as they're starting to play vertically now with that sledgehammer as well as the breach charges. With the Capitao on board, I think this is something that was overlooked on the side of Kira, because Capitao, especially with Vamai being the ban that UG has gotten in, this is going to
Attacker's
be
bomb
very,
diffuser
very
has been
important,
dropped.
because not only will he
Attackers
be
recovered the
denying
bomb diffuser.
areas with his fireball, but he will also be able to
Located a
get
bomb.
smokes down
Attackers
without
have
having
dropped
to
the bomb
affect,
diffuser.
without getting affected by those Jaeger ADSs. Being the only nade denial on the side of defense right now, it will be very interesting on how Kira, Union Gaming is going to go in for a plant, because dropping a kitchen hatch is not going to be easy, but Death Hammer will instead get taken out by
Attackers
Jittery.
recovered the
Zofia, she will lose some HP, but at the end of the day, that's going to be one player off, but Athar with the UMP is going to get rid of Sparko, so no more Capitao and no more secondary hard breach gadget. Athar is playing behind K9
Attackers
and
dropped
he is vulnerable to a push coming in from dirt, I believe, as Rat's feet will get spotted out. Jittery has already made his way down. Blue Beat will get one onto Rats. That's going to be a fade off the board. But the push has to come in from the side of UG any second now. And that is indeed Jittery will get a double kill. The drop has come. Rattler will get one, but Other will get taken out with 12 seconds left on the board in a 2v1. It will have to be Weeb, but unfortunately, Beat is going to be the one who connects. And it seems like this time it is going to be both Hibanas on the side of UG as well as Kira that are getting the finishing frags, I would say.
Finishing frags for the side of Union Gaming, Beat playing the Hibana, he's the IGL, he always leads the charge, and he leaded the charge in this case as well, performing excellently. That execution, I would say, was really good, especially the time that they found where exactly where we saw Rats was playing, in that corner tucked away into Armory. He was spotted, he even got tagged by Hibana, so he had to reposition himself, and in the process of doing that, unfortunately, he dropped dead, which allowed the remaining attackers to drop from the kitchen hatch. All they had to worry about
Attackers
was
need to
Castle playing
locate
by
and
one of
defuse
those
as many bombs as they
backward
can.
boxes in the corner, and then Jittery, of course, he went went in for the blue push as well. Quite similar as how Kira like to attack. Even they like to push in from the generator room from blue and catch majority of the defenders off guard playing in armory. In this case, unfortunate for Jitri and unfortunate for Union Gaming, he died. He wasn't successful to locate the defender playing in generator. And well, yeah, that was a room that Kira had under control. But in terms of other rooms, in terms of armory more specifically, it was entirely under control of Union Gaming. Them dropping down the kitchen hatch,
10
then
seconds
getting the kill
remaining.
onto Castle, Beat getting the final kill to end the round. Those two headshots that he
5
went
seconds
for,
to
back to back, marvelous coming in from UG. And Kira, once again, they have
Attackers
chosen
are
to
moving
defend
out to
Church and
locate a bomb
Arsenal.
and
It's a
defuse
little
it.
bit of a different strat, they have Death marking the Mozzie instead of the Valkyrie this time. Another information operator, but of a different kind. He favors more to denying the area and denying information to the attackers rather than just having standard just setting a one specific location.
Well, yes, that is exactly what I was thinking, CCV, because taking a mute versus a Mozzie does have similar consequences as droning becomes tough. But if you think about it, Mozzie is a little more flexible because you have a more reliable primary weapon, especially if you're running the shotgun on mute, which is basically the default loadout for a lot of teams. But Jitri has right now just drone down blue, and he I think has a free reign going down to blue generator. And if Kira does not spot that hole in their defense, Jitri will certainly be the player who will be capitalizing on that.
Attackers
And
drop.
once blue control is given up, it will be very difficult, as I think that is exactly what has happened. Yes, Jitri has made his way into blue. Atar is going to get tagged. He will get taken out. No, that's going to be Weepster. Zofia goes down, but she is still inside cover. She might be able to self-revive her. Sparko is going to fall. Jitri will unfortunately get taken out by Atar as well. So Rattler and Athar making sure that the man advantage still stays in the favor of Kira Esports.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Yes, they gave up. Well, they didn't give up. They just forgot about one very crucial area of map control. That was the blue area, and UG were quick to hop onto this side, and they were very quick to capitalize on that. Literally, they capitalized on that. Much like how you said, Jitri, he found a vulnerability, he found a weakness in the setup of Kira, and he just completely he executed it, and he did what he did. He was thrown there. He got the opening kill, and Jitri, he really has been getting the opening kills. Even in the previous round, he got the opening kill onto Detamar. This time onto Weepster. He's been playing such good Union Gaming and the rest of the operators so far as well. In this case, unfortunately not. EX7, he tried pushing into sight. He was very desperate. So is the entire team of Union Gaming, being in such a huge man disadvantage. Poseidon, the only one remaining. He finds Rat, he finds Atharv as well, but now it's down to the Mute and Mozzie combo. Two very set in stone operators, and Poseidon, or it looks like the nerves are getting into him. He misses the smoke, he needs to push in right now. Throws his Ace Selma. I believe there's a Mute jammer present on that wall. The Ace Selma will not breach, however his location is known. He's poking, the shots in the dark are coming from his side. He doesn't know what to do. He's trying his best, the smoke clears up, he peeks wide, but there are still two defenders remaining.
Well, Mozzie is going to be behind third box, and right now Poseidon at full HP will be snagged by the Melusi. No, he will not, but Mozzie's head is getting shown, and he will miss his shots. Mozzie will unfortunately take a lot of damage, but Poseidon has to go in for the reload. Amar does not have a C4 with himself, but Rattler does as the push comes in, but Amar is going to peek at the right time, and that will be Poseidon off the board. UG are unfortunately going to have to give Kira Esports the match point advantage, and Clubhouse might just be the map that UG is not going to be winning today.
Yeah, it certainly seems like that, in order for UG to have a fighting chance, not even secure victory at this point, but once they head into overtime, only then will they have a slight chance of winning. And in order for them to get overtime, due to so many rounds just being racked up from Kira Esports in the first half, they have a lead of 4 rounds. So essentially, out of the 4 remaining rounds in the first 2 halves combined, UG will have to win each and every one while attacking on Clubhouse against a team that is so good. So yeah, it's a very, very uphill battle. Yesterday, I think I heard one analogy like,
locate and defuse.
climbing Mount Everest would be far, far easier than being in a situation and defeating your opponents. And and it certainly seems like that as well. Kira Esports, they're looking so strong. They are literally looking like a mountain. And UG, they need to climb this mountain. But so far, during all these rounds, in round 1, they lost a person. They lost some of their climbing equipment. In round 2, well, there was an avalanche. Another person disconnected. And all these difficulties just kept piling on and on Union Gaming. And now they are in this situation. They are down 4 rounds. They need to win all 4 of those in order to have a chance of winning Clubhouse. Can they win it? I mean, I say can. Again, I don't want to sound like a negative Nancy, but at this point, I think it's quite far gone for
Attackers
Union
must
Gaming.
locate
If
and
they do,
defuse the
if they
bomb.
actually clutch it, well then all the praise to them. Well, I would love to see a comeback coming from their side. However, looking at it realistically, I think Kira has flown away with this map.
Well, yes, if we think about it realistically, Kira does seem to have gotten the better of UG on this map right now. But again, there's still 4 rounds for UG that they can possibly look to take this to overtime. And as of now, I do not want to count out UG because you do not become the 6 major champions just like
located by
that. You do not
attackers.
become the 6 major champions by giving up when you are having a big disadvantage. And right now, that is exactly what UG is in. And I don't think that they are ready to give up.
They certainly aren't, they're fighting their best. Whether it's their attacks, whether it's hard breach, no matter which part of the execution it is, they are performing it, they're giving it their level best. And they will breach into construction right now, heading into round number 9. There's going to be a complete roam clear from their side, from the eastern side of the map, near Cash and CCTV, eventually coming to the objective and then playing from there. But yeah, they are facing in some difficulties. Jittery, he went in and down but not out yet. I think he fell from the roof, unfortunately. Yeah, so it's not the guns of Kira Esports, it's just the nerves of Union Gaming that almost costed them the round.
Well, as Parko will be peeking into red, he will get rid of Death Hammer, and that will be a 3-man push towards construction. As unfortunately, the Valk, despite the rotate, is not going to be able to do anything, as the headshot from Capitao's LMG is going to be the reigning thing over there. Death Hammer, unfortunately, off the
located a
board,
bomb.
but don't worry, he is still going to be helpful to his team because with his Valk camps and his IGLing, I'm pretty sure that Kira will still not be feeling the disadvantage of a man. But right now, Chitri has just made his way into sight. He is 5 HP and he will get a triple kill for himself. And Rattler will finally be the one that puts an end to Jitri's wrath, but the plant is almost going to go down.
Attackers
It
are
is right next to Island. He will spot the Hibana. There's one more player on the window, but Rattler is right now going to be stuck. He will miss his first shot as EX7 in turn will connect with the SMG from Logistics. And that will be the end of Kira Esports for that round, and Union Gaming survived to see another day.
A much better execution coming from the side of Union Gaming this time. They exactly knew the setup that Kira were going for, extending towards Cash and CCTV, playing by Red Hallway as well. And when on Clubhouse, when you and your opponents have a similar playstyle, both Kira and UG, while they're defending Church and Arsenal, they go for elaborate SSG variation style rooms. When they're defending Gym and Bedroom, at least for quite a while, we see extensions towards Cash and CCTV. When you know how your opponents are setting up, and when you know how you would counter as well, it all comes down to individual brilliance. Because in this case, strats will not win you the rounds once again, because you know your opponent's
Attackers
strat
need to
and
locate
vice
and
versa as
defuse
well. They
bomb.
know how you will attack. So it's down to individual brilliance and it's down to individual performance that wins the round. And there was one shining light for UG, which was once again Jittery getting that insane triple kill once he headed into bedroom and once he got those kills towards main stairs. After that, it was game over for Kira Esports in that round. So yeah, I would say if you know how your opponents are playing and the opponents also know how you're playing, it comes down to individual performances, and these are the individual performances we expect to see from Union Gaming all day long. The 3Ks, the triple kills, Parko in this matchup so far, he's gotten 2 quad kills on 2 separate occasions. Yesterday he got an ace against Monkas. So it shows that each and every person in Union Gaming is such talented individually.
Well, yes, Union Gaming is certainly talented, and Jittery over there with 5 HP was able to get those 3 kills just walking into sight. So Kira will have to make sure that does not happen, because if Jittery was able to do it at 5 HP, I don't know what will happen if he's going to be at 100 HP this time.
Oh, that's a very, very scary thought, and indeed it's quite scary for Kira to think as well. So yeah, They'll go for the same setup right now. They don't want to take any risks. All they need is just one round under their belt, and Clubhouse will be going in their favor. Oh, there it is. They wouldn't take risks, but they'll get the kills as well. Deathamar, in the previous round, he got killed by Sparko. This time, he gets his revenge onto EX7 very quickly. EX7, once again, being the first casualty. Both of his frag grenades, unfortunately, gone. His sledgehammer not put to a lot of use, and more importantly, UG now in a little bit of a pickle right now, as it's only going to be two people pushing in from cache and CCTV in order to get
A
control
bomb
of
has
those
been
two
located.
rooms.
Well, yes, and cache and CCTV we know for a fact can be a complete smackdown, but Jittery is going to get rid of Death Hammer and make things equal for his team, as we know for a fact that right now with UG in this tough spot, if there's one player that they are looking up to step up and make sure that there is there to take them home, it is definitely going to be Jittery, because
Bomb
that man
located
does
by
not stop
attackers.
at anything. As Sparko will take a lot of damage, but he will
Attackers drop
not
the
be able to
diffuser.
repay the favor for his opponent, as a matter of fact, as he will get a lot.
Attackers recover
No,
the
he
diffuser.
will not give any, or rather minimum damage to Rats, but Beat has been downed from, I believe, Logi, as Poseidon will have to go in for a risky revive, as Rattler will get rid of Jittery. That is one of their main persons off the board. Sparko will have to use his secondary hard breach to get the Logi hatch open. And at this point, with the HP advantage that Kira has, as well as the man advantage, it is going to be very difficult for a plant to go down from the side of Union Gaming.
Yeah. There still can be a probable execute coming in from UG first of all kills, but looking at the utility they have as well. Two fire bolts for Sparko, two smoke bolts as well, one smoke canister, there goes for Ace, and two flashbangs
Attackers bomb
remaining for
diffuser has
Hibana.
been
But
dropped.
for an execute,
Attackers
they need to
recover
get the kills. They got the opening frag, but now Thurs playing excellently, gets double kill, and now it's all down to Sparko. He's been the face of Union Gaming for a long time. Can this face lead the rest of the body to get kills? No, he cannot, unfortunately. Kira Esports winning on Clubhouse 7-3. It was the pick of Union Gaming, and unfortunately, they have lost on their own map.
Well, this is certainly unfortunate, as good halves are being dropped in chat. Kira will be taking map 1 against Union Gaming, as they are now just one map away from making sure that they are able to make their way to the November mini majors. And let me tell you something, if the next map is going to be indeed Kira's choice, so I would say that Union Gaming will certainly have to pull up their socks, because if they do not, we might just be seeing a different team make taking the spot that Union Gaming uh, made sure
Once
that they
took,
were able
yeah.
to take.
Yeah, Union Gaming, once they were the reigning champions, and now they are one map away from, just being eliminated, from not even making it to the November majors, let alone to the invitationals as well. So yeah, it's very, very difficult. And let's see what exactly, it's going to be Villa. And we were talking about yesterday how UG had defeated Monkais on Villa 7-2. I am not sure. I don't think I have confirmation on this, but I don't think Kira played Villa yesterday at all. I will have to check. But as far as my knowledge goes, which isn't a lot, I don't think they played Villa. No, against, yeah, yesterday they played two best of threes. Once against LYC Valiance, where they did not play Villa. It was supposed to be the decider, but Kira Esports won 2-0. And against Demos Force, Villa was not chosen. All right. So yeah, this works both ways, because Kira Esports, they've not had recent history playing on Villa. They haven't been able to, really test it out against any team. Meanwhile, for the side of Union Gaming, meanwhile, in favor of Kira Esports, they can bring any strat that they want. They've had so much time, just having Villa in the drawing board and making as many strategies as possible to counter UG. So yeah, I think there's a good chance that any of these teams will be able to win Villa. What do you think?
Well, I think that Villa will certainly be interesting, because we know for a fact that UG is a team that loves to play textbook, and any map that is very strat heavy is going to be a good map for textbook teams. It's not something bad that you like to play textbook, it's just the style of play that teams like to go for. Some teams have a fragging play style, some have a mixture, while some just like to go textbook. UG is one of those teams that likes to take what they can take from other strats and add it to their regular defense. Like we saw, they set up their gym defense, which was a mixture of the SSG roam strat as well as a regular gym defense. So I think that UG is always going to be strong on maps like that. On the other hand, Kira, we know that Villa is one of their favorite maps. We've seen them play multiple times, be it in the TEC Pro League or in other various tournaments that they take part in. So I think that this is particularly going to be a very good match to see, and I certainly hope that we get to see a very competitive and an honest to heart game between both these teams, because last map on Clubhouse it was not so much, because UG was continuously marred by their disconnection issues. I get it, that is something that you cannot throw shade on Kira for, nor can you ask anything for the players to do, because at that point, and electricity, as someone in chat actually mentioned, you can have a backup for electricity, but you can't really have a backup for your internet connection.
Yes. And yeah, before we head into Villa, we'll be taking a very small break. But stay tuned. We'll be back with map 2 of this best of 3 between Kina Esports and Union Gaming.
right, boys and ladies and gentlemen, because we are back with the second map between Kira as well as Union Gaming. With me, we have Real CCV. And how are you stacking up after the first map between both these teams, CCV?
The first map, there was a lot of excitement heading into it. It's going to be a very, very close affair. It was the pick of Union Gaming. However, Kira just completely whitewashed UG. Only 3 rounds going to Union Gaming and a 7 round victory for Kira. So yeah, I would say a very good map and a very good matchup as well. There was a huge fight coming in from Union Gaming, but unfortunately, whether it was the technical difficulties, no matter what the actual reason was for UG losing, maybe it was their strats, how they had anticipated it to work out, them not working out. No matter what it was, unfortunate for UG, it just did not work out. And well, they ended up losing Clubhouse, but they still have redemption for their side. Again, it is a best of 3. This is going to be map 2, which is going to be the pick of Villa. It is. And yeah, UG, we were talking about before we headed into the break that how UG had won against Monka 7-2 yesterday on Villa. And Kira, they haven't played this map quite recently, if I can remember that. They have
Well,
not.
I think that Kira has not played Villa in the immediate future or in the immediate past. I would rather correct myself. But I think that over the years, what I personally have seen Kira play on Villa, it has always been an evolving playstyle for that. Especially because Villa is a map that still has its hidden features. And I think that Kira and UG are two of the best teams that are going to be embodying the way that Villa is going to be played, be it any one of those sites. I think that especially after the meta has changed, dining and kitchen has certainly become a site that has gained a lot of importance with respect to how teams like to go on their defensive setups. But at the same time, I personally have seen and played against Union Gaming on Villa when they completely demolished us 7-1 to be fair. But we saw a little bit of how they like to play living room. I think we did see it in the last majors that they played against Kira, I believe. But at the end of the day, UG and Kira are going to be both exceptionally strong on this map of Villa. It's just going to be whose day it is. But I know for a fact that UG will come out all guns blazing, because if they do not take this map, that's going to be game over for them.
Yes, and like you just mentioned, living room and library. I'd like to elaborate on why for UG at the very least, it's a very very important area. No matter which objective they have played, except for trophy and statuary, I would say, no matter which objective they are holding, they always love to take control of that side. Yesterday against Monkas, there was a very specific strat that they were playing. Jittery, he was playing towards the living room area, and the vault which is present near library, literally adjacent to it, those two walls connecting vault to the outside lobby were reinforced. The walls that connect red stairs hallway towards living room were also reinforced. And what that essentially gained for UG was they had so much roaming capabilities. Jittery, he was completely in living room, and seeing how great of a fragger Jittery already is, well, nonetheless, he got the frags and he certainly killed a lot of the attackers from Monka. Sandy as well, he came in from library stairs towards the southern side of the map. He helped out his fellow roamer, even he got the kills. And thanks to those rotations again, the rotations in general, thanks to those reinforcements, the rotations on first floor were completely safe, since Kira could not open up those reinforcements thanks to Cade Electroclaws and mute jammers present from Sparko and other people. So yeah, there was a very very intense strat that came in from UG, and yeah, those strats like them really helped them secure victory in the against Monkas yesterday. Will they be able to secure victory against Kira Esports? That's the question that needs to be asked right now. That's another one of the very very important questions that all of us are dealing with, and that UG themselves are dealing with as well.
Uh, I think I agree with you. I think that maybe, as a matter of fact, the disconnections that UG was facing on the last map were kind of a hidden disguise as a blessing for them. Because if you think about it, Sandy is a new player that has just joined UG. He's a very talented player. He has amazing aim, and I have seen his shots. They are honestly very, very good. But I think deep down, to beat a team like Kira Esports, especially because they have also been playing together for a long, long time, the addition of Poseidon to the team as a sub is in fact going to probably help UG a little bit, because the breakdown in communication is going to be a little lesser, and the unsaid comms that take place between two players just because of their general chemistry is going to be a little bit better for UG. And I think that was also shown to us on Clubhouse. Once Poseidon came in, UG was able to take one round despite starting off with a man at disadvantage. So I think that maybe Poseidon's addition to this particular map and this particular roster right now is a blessing in disguise for UG.
Yeah, that argument can certainly be made. Even I agreed that Poseidon being one of the older players, I would say older in terms of being with the team for a longer time, with UG for a more time, like I mentioned, it's certainly quite well for Union Gaming. And yeah, let's see. Let's of course, not us, but UG will be putting that theory to the test right now, because I believe, unfortunately, due to the technical difficulties that Sandy is facing, much like on Clubhouse, on Villa as well, Poseidon will be taking his place. So now we'll be starting off with a fresh slate. No rounds given to any team previously. We're going to start off with the ban phase. Round one, it will start with completely new map, new strategies, new play styles that will be brought out from both UG and Kira. And it will be interesting to see how they play over here. There's still a little bit of time remaining before we head into the game. Again, technical difficulties. Well, it is what it is. What can we do about that? But yeah, in general, talking about Villa, I would say that, Dr. Dang, what are your predictions about it?
Um, I I'm not really certain about this one, because I know that both these streams are very strong. I mean, I would like to say that UG will come out on top, but then at the same time, the problems that they have faced, and taking into consideration what their morale might be, I know for a fact that UG is not a team that relies on morale or mood so much, because so especially with their IGLing with Sparko being their IGL and Jittery and EX7 being there to support him, I think that it is not something that UG has to worry about too much. But at this point, Kira is certainly going to be pumped. I don't know what the UG might be thinking, but I know for a fact that Kira right now is not going to be thinking any less than saying that, hey, we've beat them on their own map. This is going to be our map. Let's just put in the hard work. We need 7 rounds. Let's take this and book ourselves a spot in the November mini majors.
Possibly even in the invitationals, but again, that's a very long stretch. That's quite much into the future. And let's come back to the present right now. I think for me, at least on paper, looking at again looking at it looking at Villa in general, on paper, I think UG are the favorites to win yesterday. Not just them winning 7-2 against Monkas, but looking at regular kills as well. Out of the total 9 rounds that were played, UG, they only suffered a first death, a first casualty twice. Otherwise, they got the opening kills 7 rounds in total. So it shows that they certainly have the manpower, they have the roaming capabilities, even on attacking as well. There were 3 rounds on attack that UG played against Monkas. Out of those 3 rounds, Jittery got the opening kill 3 times, all 3 times. So it shows that no matter if it's defense, no matter if it is attack, each and every person in Union Gaming can get opening kills. Mid to late rounds of theirs are also great as well. But yeah, again, let's look at the psychological aspect, and let's look at the past history that we just saw on Clubhouse. So you mentioned that yeah, Union Gaming, they aren't a lot to going towards the psychological aspect. They like to play their normal game, just focus on what's happening right now, not what happened previously, not what's how many stakes or whatever are involved in this entire matchup. Again, setting all that aside right now as well, I think there's going to be something in Union Gaming, just a spark, a shining hope of a shining light of hope in them that will make them try and win, and will obviously give their best in order for them to win this entire map of Villa, and possibly the best of three as well.
Well, certainly, if Union Gaming, if Kira is unable to finish off the map and match at this particular map, we will be going to a third map, which I believe is going to be Theme Park, and which will indeed be the decider between both these teams. So I would love to see 3 maps, but I'm really not certain what is going to be happening, because both these teams very very good on this particular map. Consistently, they have been um, playing other teams and defeating them on Villa. So I think we will see we will see a thing or two, because right now for both these teams it is do or die. Because if UG comes back and takes two maps, they're going to knock Kira out, and the first map which UG lost or Kira won is not going to make any difference. But if UG is unable to pick this map up, it will indeed be Kira who will making their way forward. So do or die for both teams in a certain stage of and in a certain way, as a matter of fact. And I don't think that we are going to be seeing any slouch of a game.
Oh, that certainly is the case. There isn't going to be anything coming from these teams. They'll prove their level best. They'll perform to the absolute most, most efficient of the capabilities when they will start playing on Villa. So yeah, I believe there's just a little bit of more time remaining before we head on to Villa. So I guess we'll be taking a very small break, but stay tuned. We'll be right back. We'll be starting off Kira Esports versus Union Gaming. We'll be right back.
Sorry.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the second game between both these teams. As right now, this is going to be Villa between Union Gaming and Kira, which is going to be the second map that we will be seeing between both these teams. First map did end up going to Kira Esports, which was Clubhouse with a score of 7-3, which was, as a matter of fact, marred by disconnections coming in from Union Gaming side. So let's hope that does not happen and they're able to resolve those issues, because right now Villa is going to be a map where both teams, I'm pretty certain, are going to be needing all five of their players. The map is very big. You need to have a lot of manpower for drone clearing. You need to have a lot of manpower for holding off-site positions. And as a matter of fact, UG is going to be banning Kali, which is one of the operators that Weepster was in fact playing, and maybe this might just be a reason for them to play Cade in much stronger positions. Though Kira might just be able to read into that and possibly look to ban a Cade, but again, that might just open up a Mira on the other hand for Union Gaming to play, as they are going to go in with their default defensive ban, which is going to be Vamai. So Kira Esports now needs to decide whether they want to face a Cade or they want to face a Mira on the side of Union Gaming once the round split comes in. So it is going to be a Mira ban that comes out. So Cade will be in play, and that is going to be very interesting because now Maverick is going to be the only operator on attack that will be able to get rid of electrified or mute jammed walls. And as we know, Maverick has to get up close and personal with the wall, and that opens up a lot of options for the defenders to either wide swing him or to go in for a C4 from below. And not to mention that he can get shot from his own holes as well. So the first site that we will be going to is going to be Aviator Games on the side of Kira Esports. Once again, let's go over the lineup from both these teams, which is going to be EX7, Jittery, Sparko, Beat, and Sandy on the side of Union Gaming, and Rats, Rattler, Deathamar, Athar, and Weebster on the side of Kira Esports. So a six pick comes out from both these teams, but unfortunately, Kira is unable to finish it, as Mozzie will be the operator that will get locked in, while Jittery has decided to go in for a six pick to the Ying, from the Ying to the Ash. Not really the usual direction that six picks work. Usually it's going to be an Ash to a Ying, but again, hey, Jittery obviously knows better than what we might be able to guess between both these teams. One thing that is honestly very interesting, and I would like to point out from both these teams, is that Villa is going to be a map that will almost always require you to play a two-sided defense, because you will always have to play towards trophy and landing, irrespective of whether you're playing Aviator or you're playing trophy side. So this will be interesting as to how Kira is going to go about changing their setup and distribute their utility for it, because Union Gaming, as a matter of fact, can be a team that can successfully pull off a two-sided attack. And as we speak about that, it will be UG making their way towards site. Beat will be on an astronomy repair. He already has a pre-placed drone there. This is most likely to cut off any flanks of Mozzie. Pest will get spotted out, and that will probably get taken out without any damage being done to any of the attacker drones. Jittery will be looking to go on for a 90 repel, and yes, that is indeed the case, but he is going to be vulnerable to a jump out from the bathroom window. It seems like Deathamar will be taking some gunfights along the trophy window, but a C4 comes out that will miss, as it will be Beat who will get to know that Rattler, as a matter of fact, is going to be right under him. He will be prone, looking to save his life, but Union Gaming is 1 minute down, and they already have, I would say, a pretty decent amount of map control. They do have vertical presence, as Jittery will be droning out, but Rattler is going to be one roamer that Jittery will have to watch out for. He will put a drone for his flank watch, as Deathamar will be looking to make some damage coming into the side of Union Gaming. Some pre-fires rain out. He will spot Jittery. He will tag him quite a bit, but Jittery will not be tagged enough to fall, as right now Kira Esports is certainly looking to be in a tough spot. The first smoke has come out from the side of Rats, so that will prevent a push coming in from landing door and will force the attackers into a funnel towards trophy door. This might just be the push, or sorry, this might just be the play that Kira was looking for. Jittery has spotted Rattler. He will make his way in. He is very low on HP, but Sparko is already down on the floor at 90. This looks like he has been spotted by one of the defenders. Jittery will get rid of Rattler. That's going to be your Mozzie of the board. The C4 had already been expired, but the Roni is still going to be a gun that you would like to have on your side on defense. As with 50 seconds left, Rats is still holding on to the shield that is facing landing, as Ash will make do with that shield with one of her breach charges. Jittery is going to be very low on HP. Amar will get spotted. Sparko will get
Attackers have
revived.
dropped the bomb
And
diffuser.
sorry, Amar will in fact get flashed.
Attackers
He
have
will
recovered
spot
the
Jittery any second now. The IQ's peak is being held. Jittery's peak is also being dead. Jittery will get taken out. Amar is going to light up Parko as well. Or sorry, Jittery has, as a matter of fact, left. EX7 will go on a study repair. The Zofia concussion mine does not connect. Ella is going to go for a peek. Rats will get rid of Sparko with the smoke canister, as Weeb knows exactly that there is a player going to be in that corner. He does have an impact grenade, and that might just do a lot of damage, while Beat is going to get rid as a trade, and Zofia is not going to be looking in the right direction, as Athar will get rid of EX7, and it's all down to Sandy, who will not be able to do anything, as Athar, with the crossfire from his teammate, is going to be there to make sure that Union Gaming is not going to get off on the best step. So right now, again, UG not on the front foot. Kira Esports has started things off strong. This was a very good round that came out from their side. Union Gaming was able to get a lot of map presence very soon, but then in the mid-round phase, that is where UG stumbled a little bit, possibly down to the fact that Sparko got downed at 90 and they were not able to breach in time. But apart from that, I think that it could also be down to the fact that the shield that Rats was playing at aviator door towards
Attackers
landing
need to
was one
locate
of the
and defuse
reasons
as
that
many
Ash
bombs
had
as
to
they
rotate
can.
all the way down red and come up red stairs to make sure that they were able to get rid of that shield before they were going to dispose the smoke off, displace the smoke off his position, so that they could make a push into sight. So right now, Kira is going to be in the driver's seat, and as the second site that they will be going to is going to be Trophy and Statue, as UG will be looking to overturn the mistakes that they have made till now, and hopefully they will be able to pick some rounds up.
10 seconds to insertion.
So
5 seconds left
Kira
before
Esports,
insertion.
one of the all right. So this is looking again
Attackers'
like
objective is to
Kira
locate a
Esports
bomb
is
and
going to be
defuse it.
extending their roam completely towards Aviator, as they have reinforced 2 walls in Aviator as well as 2 walls in Bar. So this is going to be interesting, because now with 4 reinforcements being used on the other side of the map, they will have to see what reinforcements they have left open on the side of their actual site, because you can hold a lot of offside defender positions, but if you're not able to keep control of site, then that will not make any difference. Weepster does have a shield to play along with it, but that's not really the safest place to play, because we know for a fact that you can yeet a nade from the roof and that will land right in that corner to get rid of any pesky bandit pickers, and Beat on Astro Repel will make sure that he's able to cut off the rotation from actually all of Kira Esports, because that's a very strong position. You do not want to contest anyone who is going to be on a repel coming in from any one of those
Bomb
places.
located
Jittery
by
has spotted the
attackers.
study hatch to be open. That is Rattler on that hatch, as he will be looking to make sure that no damage is going to be done to this side. This seems like a complete master bedrooms and trophy side take coming in from the side of Union Gaming, but with half of the round gone, it does not look like they've made any progress towards side, as Rattler is going to fall back to Statue to possibly hold on. The shield has, I believe, been rotated on the side of Rats, so that's going to be the shield that was initially facing map Statue side, as Sandy will take some damage. That is, I believe, Death Amar on the roam. Sorry, that's going to be Atharv on the roam, and as a matter of fact, with the alibi, who will get taken out by Sparko finally. So Sparko will get some more damage as well, but the C4 comes out and Sparko will be unable to move, as that will be the end of him. There is one more player close to the small window in bedroom. Rats will get one onto Sandy. Amar has made his way into bathroom. He's right next to one player inside closet. He does not know about it. Beat will use his SMG to get rid of Rattler, and he will still be inside closet. Amar is going to be watching him, and that will be beat off the board as well. The sledge is going to fall. Jittery will take some damage. He knows that there's a player inside closet, but no, the peak comes in, and Rats with an amazing shot is going to make sure that will be the end, as Rats with a 3k, as a matter of fact, and some amazing frags coming out from this man is going to make sure that Kira is going to maintain their advantage, and UG will certainly have to make sure that they pull their socks up, because right now Kira is looking to be on a steamroll, and if they do not do anything about this, their journey towards the Sixth Invitational as well as the November mini majors might just be coming to an end. So right now it is going to be a dining defense coming in from the side of Kira Esports, and a six pick comes in from the Castle to the Valkyrie, as well as an Ash to the Jackal. So that, I think, is going to be a smart play.
Defenders,
I
protect your
believe it
bombs
is
from
going to
being
be
defused
Jittery
by
who has
attackers.
in fact taken the Jackal. Yes, it is Ash, a very strong operator, a very, very good gun. I would say not a lot of utility, but yes, in this current meta of removing shields especially, Ash is going to be a very strong operator. Giving up that for Jackal might be the play, as a matter of fact, because right now Kira Esports is playing a pretty heavy roam game. They are able to make rotations very easily. That Jackal is going to stop that, or rather make life a lot more difficult on the side of
10
Kira
seconds
Esports.
remaining.
So I think that this is the right six pick that has been
5
made
seconds
by
remaining.
Jittery, and again Rattler being taking the
Attackers'
Valkyrie
objective is to locate
instead
a
of the
bomb and
Castle.
defuse it.
I'm not really sure how that will pan out, since Sandy, we know, is always almost always going to be on your IQ. So Valcams will get spotted pretty easily, but it is going to be interesting how Jackal is going to be taken care of by the side of Kira Esports, because we know that again
Bomb
that roam
located by
game is
attackers.
going to be stopped a little bit by the Jackal, but at the same time, once you get tracked, smart players are able to figure out where the Jackal has possibly pinged them from and give his call out. So it might just be a bait and switch that comes out from Kira Esports side, as Rattler will get rid of one drone, and Beat will be on your Astro Repel. He has already lost one drone, I believe, but the nade comes out. Will it connect? No, Rattler will take some damage, but he has a C4 ready. Instead, that will not get tossed out, and that will make sure that they are looking to make things equal. But oh, Jittery is unfortunately going to fall to Death Hammer. That's an amazing peak coming on Red Stairs. That will be the end of the Jackal. No more uh, foot tracking coming in from the side of Union Gaming, as now they will have to scramble and make sure that they can get map control as soon as possible, as Rattler will make it even more difficult. The EX7 going off, that's going to be two concussion mines, as well
A
as in
bomb has
two
been
impact
located.
grenades off the board. There's Weepster, as a matter of fact, sitting inside. He will get pre-fired by Sparko. He will give some damage, but that is not going to be enough. So the man count is slowly but steadily a little bit in the favor of UG as well. The 4v3, there are some players who are taking some damage on the side of UG, but not as much as Rattler. Beat is looking to play vertically a little bit so that he can possibly look to attach, possibly look to put some pressure onto the players in sight, but Rattler will be holding on to the window, as the Melusi trap right in front of Sparko will impede his progress. His position will also get known by the slow hum and drone of that Melusi Banshee, but the breach that has been opened is possibly not going to be the best one for him. It is going to be a foothold that will allow the defenders to go prone and look for his feet to shoot, while Deathamar is going to be playing on China Door. Beat possibly has a bead on his location, but it looks like he has not yet spotted him out. He will be looking to do some more vertical destruction, as he is almost going to run out of sledgehammer hits. He will spot a bandit battery, but that's not going to do anything, as it looks like Kira Esports has set up this defense perfectly. Memorial is going to be Deathamar's place to stay. He will get shot from the trophy side. As a matter of fact, his feet are going to get spotted, so the man count now completely equal. Sparko has made his way into sight. He has probably looked to go prone and make his way in towards sight. He will get the plant off, but is there cover for him? No, there is not going to be the cover
10
for him.
seconds to go.
He will get down, but the trade comes out, as
5
Sandy
seconds remaining.
will have 3 seconds to make sure that he is able to come down and get the plant off, but Rattler with the crossfire with Rats is going to make sure that that is not going to happen, because right now Kira Esports is up 3 rounds on defense on Villa against Union Gaming. and this is not looking good at all. There is a disconnection that has come out from the side of Kira Esports, so we will possibly be looking to get a rehost. And yep, the rehost has been confirmed. So we will be back, ladies and gentlemen, in a short while, because rehosts are something that we just have to face.
Let's start back away, dig it up. Lower your finger, how we come at me. We're concerning the meter of the day. Wrong, and what makes it worse? You don't even have a nerve to ever say that you're sorry. You're sorry. You're sorry. You're never wrong, and I'm never right. And you went all around and every fight. That's why can't hear the day we always get in the way. You just keep getting away. You just keep getting away. Selfish, so I decided not to get in the way. It's time to do it my way, and that means getting away from you. You're selfish. You're selfish. You're selfish. You can live a lie and it never be true. It's so funny now how clearly I can see you. You're never wrong and I'm never right, and you went all around in every fight. That's why can't stand the day we always getting away. You just keep getting away. You just keep getting away. Selfish, so I decided not to get in the way. It's time to do it my way, and that means getting away from you. You're selfish. You're selfish.
नहीं invitational के tie breaker तो होगा ना.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And fortunately for me, CCV has reconnected and joined us back. So, CCV, how was your short break?
Oh yeah, just some technical difficulties. You know, it's not just Union Gaming that is suffering through those, but me as well. But now, yeah, coming back to the matchup, you know, that's the more important issue over here. And yeah, it's a bit of an issue for UG right now because, well, they aren't in the best of situations. Overall, on Villa as well, they are losing by 3 rounds, trailing by 3 rounds. Of course, it's given, you know, it's you are attacking on Villa. It's given that you will lose some rounds on attack. But still, apart from that as well, in general, they are down a map on Clubhouse. They unfortunately lost to Kira Esports 7-3, and now they are in a do or die state. They are hanging by the ropes right now, and things are looking a little bleak for them. Let's hope they make a comeback and give us all a great show.
Well, certainly
Defenders,
UG
protect
is
your
in a
bombs from
very
being
tough
defused by
spot right
attackers.
now. Though Kira certainly does have the side advantage being on defense and on Villa, but at this point, a three round advantage is not something that you want to deal with, as Rats is having a little bit of a problem going through that rotation hole, possibly. Is that the wall glitched? Alright, no, the wall is not glitched. Alright, I thought that the wall was glitched. That was because he got stuck. And maybe Rat should be looking to fix this rotation, because if not right now, late round, this
10 seconds
small
left before insertion.
error might just be the thing that causes Kira
5
Esports
seconds
to
remaining.
lose a round because they're unable to make a rotation in time. So with that out of the way,
Attackers must
it
locate
looks
and
like
defuse the
Kira
bomb.
will be setting up for another Aviator side defense.
Yes, you know, coming back to your point about the rotation now, it's these very, very small mistakes that seem minute right now, but that can influence a game in a very, very large way. One example that well involves Union Gaming themselves was quite a few weeks ago, you know, in the Colorful Bangladesh tournament. They were playing against level 0. It was a best of 3 and it was very very high stakes. Whoever would lose would be out of the tournament. UG on coastline, they almost made it into overtime, but due to the final second mistake from one of their players not getting one kill, they unfortunately lost and they ended up losing that best of 3, relegating out of the tournament. So you can see, first of all, how these smallest of mistakes can cause large issues for a team later on, and how UG have been in this very desperate situation before, so they know how to handle all this pressure right now. They have very experienced, one of the most longest standing teams overall in this region, and it shows, they've won the previous majors, but
Attackers
now
dropped
they're
the
on the brink
diffuser.
of losing and they're on the brink of not even qualifying. So it's a very desperate situation for them, and let's see how they cope up with it.
Certainly, that is true. And right now, it looks like Kira is having the advantage again, because that is going to be the only hard breacher on the side of UG that is going to fall, because now there is no way that they're going to be getting any wall open on 90 Aviator or Bar, and that is not just a small thing to worry about. That is a huge thing, because right now the push is coming in towards main stairs, as it looks like UG will have to rotate completely. Ash on the repel is very vulnerable to any peek coming in from bedroom side or coming in from the the laundry jump out. The shield is going to get destroyed by the nade that comes in from the side of Beat. As a matter of fact, Rats is holding on to main stairs. Rattler will make things a
Exposed.
lot more easier for
Attackers
his
have
team,
dropped the
as
bomb
Amar
diffuser.
will also be getting a frag. Sorry, that is going to be Athar. And UG seriously need to make sure that they are able to get what is happening. And one more frag gets dropped. Sandy shift Wing in the
Defender
hallway
has left
is
the
not
area
the
of
way
operation.
that UG was meant to go out. And EX7 on lone repel on study balcony will possibly look to take some time out so that UG is able to figure out what is going on.
Yeah, it's these crucial seconds that not just the IGL but the entire team has to pitch in. What's going wrong? Whether it's the kills, whether it's the hard breach, the strategies, no matter what it is, there is surely is something going wrong with UG. My argument is it's the kills. They haven't been getting the kills right from the start. Amar got the opening kill onto Sparko. The final kill that EX7 just now got onto Amar, this was the only kill that Union Gaming got in the entire round. Otherwise, it would have been a flawless round coming from Kira Esports. So it shows that UG, unfortunately, they are not able to get the kills for their side, and I'm not sure why that's happening. Maybe it's just the nerves on each of the players, that individually the pressure that they're experiencing and the pressure that they're going through. But even in that situation, coming back to Clubhouse, Union Gaming, they got so many kills. Out of the total 10 rounds that were played, UG got the opening kill about 7 times, and still they ended up losing. So yeah, in this case it's even a worse situation for them, since they haven't been getting opening kills, at least not in the previous round.
Well, I don't know about that,
Attackers need
especially
to locate
because
and defuse
UG
as many
might
bombs
just
as
be in
they
a
can.
different state of mind right now. But what I can say for certain is that right now, Kira is steamrolling UG. That is something that I never thought would say, never wanted to say. But 4-0 up on Villa. This is just a repeat of Clubhouse. At this point, UG will certainly have to look at damage control, because this is something that is painful to watch, irrespective of which team you support, UG or Kira or none of them. This is tough to watch, because UG has
10 seconds
never
to go.
seemed so shaky. They have never seemed as if they are struggling
5 seconds
with
to go.
map control, struggling with frags to be dropped. And Kira
Attackers
is
are
just
moving out to locate a
taking
bomb and
advantage of
defuse
it
it.
completely. They are not allowing UG any breathing room. They're not allowing UG any kind of, as you can say, rebate from the onslaught that is just on their senses right now.
Yeah, Union Gaming, they are looking quite desperate, and desperate is the only word in which I can describe their situation right now. Because, well, they're trying their best, and they have been from round 1 in Villa.
Bomb has
They're
been located.
trying, they're priding and poking each and every corner, each and every angle they can find, hoping to catch frags. But no, it is Kira who's been getting majority of them. Even in other aspects, information roaming, Kira has been doing excellent. We just saw another roam being smashed from the defenders, and then the claymore that was destroyed from Amar. So it shows that the map control and the information that UG are trying to get on, at least on first floor, is absolutely being denied. We can see Amar roaming on basement. He can flank anywhere at any moment, and he has more than enough capabilities. And I think it's the call for him, since the opening frag gets in. Jittery killing one of the very a few plant denial operators remaining for Kira, which was Rat so early on without him using any of the smoke canisters. It's a sign of hope for Union Gaming, and it's a positive sign for them. And well, another positive sign flows in for their side.
Bomb
Well,
located
yes,
by
J3
attackers.
will finally make the first opening frag, and that will be Rats and Amar off the board. So UG finally able to get a hold of the situation. Possibly this will be the first round that they will be looking to take. But again, Kira with three men is not going to be something that is going to be easy to take. Rattler will take a lot of damage. I'm not
Attackers
really
have dropped
certain
the
where
bomb
that came
diffuser.
from, but Weepster will make things again very difficult because that's Sparko off the board, and again the heart breacher is gone. Has the breach been open? I believe that there has been one set of walls that has been opened with the Ace Selma breaches, but right now Rattler is very low on HP as he will make things equal, and the diffuser
Attackers
is
have
dropped.
recovered their
That is
diffuser.
going to be beat off the board again. Now I don't know what is happening again to UG. This mid-round phase is where they certainly start to struggle. Jitri has made his way up Astro and he will fall to Atharv, that's the oh my god,
Oh,
that's Zofia taken off. Atharv is completely gone, going nuts on this side of UG. And from 5-3, it has come to a 1v3 for UG to clutch up. And again, this just comes back to what I was saying. Weepster is going to be the next person to be taking a fight with Sandy. The G8, not the weapon that you want to be peeking. Atharv will get spotted, he will get down. The C4 comes out, that will miss, but Rattler goes in for the peak from the other side as Sandy will fall. And 5 rounds in a row for you for Kira Esports. UG, I do not see them coming back from this one.
yeah, Rattler C4 missed, but Rattler did not miss himself, and Kira are not missing any chance to just plow down into this match and just get as many rounds in their tally as possible. Yeah, we were mentioning how it was, a repeat of Clubhouse. Well, it's an identical replacement of that. 5-0 is the score Kira are leading right now. They are defending first, and previously, I mean, on Clubhouse, they were attacking first, and yet they managed to rack up 5 rounds. In this case as well, things are looking very good for them. It seems like they have called another rehost.
Attackers need to
So,
locate and
yeah,
defuse
we'll
as
be
many
heading into
bombs as
another
they can.
rehost. But so far, I would really say that Kira, they've been looking excellent so far. I mean, whether it's the defenses, the opening kills, and no matter, especially the mid round, it's more the fault of Union Gaming, like you mentioned, them crumbling down like a cookie. But yeah, still credit to Kira Esports. They're capitalizing on those mistakes and, they are exploiting those vulnerabilities that UG have.
Well, that is certainly true because UG right now is very shaky. This is one of the weakest that I have ever seen UG at. Um, this is not something that I ever thought that I would be seeing, but it is happening. And UG's reign is possibly looking to come to an end, especially for the majors. Regional tournaments, I still think that UG will be performing just as well. But right now, in this particular tournament of closed qualifiers for the majors, it is almost looking like UG will have to take a bow and make their way out.
It's a tough thought to see, to say and even to imagine. I can believe even for the Union Gaming players and for each and every member in the audience watching, because I'm sure that all of you watching, you guys know how UG, they were the reigning champions of the previous majors, and now they, like you mentioned, they have bowed down, they have fallen like a giant, and there's it's very difficult to say. Exactly, I cannot point out exact mistakes that Union Gaming are making. Sometimes it's their kills, sometimes they even get opening kills, and like you mentioned, the previous round was a great example of that. I mean, a 5v3 turned into a 1v3 just in an instant, purely on the basis of the fraggers and Kira. And well, they weren't even majorly, they weren't primarily the fraggers, because Amar, he died without getting any kill. It was down to Athar playing the alibi. It was down to Rattler playing the mute. Those guys got the kills.
Well, not just about getting the kills, it was down to the fact that it was a 3v5, and as well as Mute was really low on HP. Rattler was almost down to 20 HP, and still it ended up with a 1v3 down to a 3-0 that came in from Kira Esports. That was something that honestly I don't think anyone expected. I really thought that finally UG was able to keep their calm and get their nerves right after that round that just happened on study, and were possibly looking to take the first round. But at the end of the day, that did not happen. And Kira fortunately was able to capitalize on it. But unfortunately for Union Gaming, that loss is going to be a lot more heavy for them than just a single round loss.
It certainly will be, that one round can later be multiplied into an entire map, can be multiplied into a best of three, and can literally mean UG being out of the mini majors. Again, it's a very difficult thought to process, but yeah, it looks like UG, unless a miracle happens right now. And when I use the word right now, I don't mean like like in this map, or I mean right now, like in this round, the following round, round 6 that we'll be seeing. That's when UG need to start grinding it out. They only have another round which they can lose, because then it will be 6-0, and UG can still bring it to overtime, and overtime is also quite difficult. But I guess UG have more than enough capabilities. If I mean, if they make a comeback of that grand of size, then then they'll surely have the capabilities to win out Villa in general. But in order for that to be achieved, they need to start winning rounds, and they need to start winning rounds right now, as soon as possible. Whether it's round 6, no matter what it is, no matter which objective it is. Oh yeah, speaking of the objectives, it's good that UG will know which objective it will be, because Kira, they've won two out of the three objectives in the rotation. They've won on aviator games, they've won on statue and trophy. They haven't gone to living room and library, as far as I can remember, in this matchup. So it's pretty clear they'll go back to kitchen and dining. UG, in this rehost, they can devise a plan. Okay, they can just talk to each other, coordinate, and no matter what strategy they'll be using to in order to execute onto the side, let's hope that it's going to be a good one, and let's hope UG will start winning a few rounds.
Well, yes, certainly that is true, and UG will have to make sure that those few rounds are what they will have to take. On Clubhouse, they were able to take the last attacking round as well, and hopefully they're able to do that on Villa, because once that side switch comes in, and if Kira right now walks away with the 6th round advantage, I do not think that Kira will let UG take 6 rounds in a row to take it to overtime, because no matter what you do, a team like Kira is not something that you can you can reliably say that you will be able to take 6 rounds in a row against them on defense or attack, as a matter of fact, because UG knows the kind of playstyle that Kira has. UG knows the kind of aggression that Kira can bring. At the same time, UG knows the kind of slow and steady and calm gameplay that Kira can bring to the table. So if UG is unable to predict what is going to happen in that particular round
Attackers need to
against
locate
Kira,
and defuse as
they
many
are in
bombs
for a
as they
lot of
can.
trouble.
They certainly are, UG. Again, I've been telling this a lot of times, while the rehost was called, but UG need to act on this problem right now. It is do or die. They're hanging by the thinnest of threads right now. One round, and it is going to, they're going to fall into a pit that's very, very deep to get out of. And it's quite tough. I can only imagine what the players must be feeling right now, both in Kira as well as UG. I mean, for Kira, I guess all of us know that they just want to end this as soon as possible.
10
They don't
seconds
want to
remaining.
give any leeway to the players of Union Gaming, and they want to just
5
completely
seconds to insertion.
wipe them out and move on to their next game. Which I unfortunately I forgot who's
Attackers'
the winner
objective
of
is
the
to
Demos
locate a bomb
Force and
and
Montrez.
defuse it.
But regardless, coming back to this one as well, the winner of this one, at least for now, unless a miracle happens, has been defined, and I think it is Kira.
Well, yes, that is looking, that is, I feel, true, because Kira is looking very dominating, and if UG is unable to do something about this, uh, I mean, I don't have to say it again and again, right? And as we speak about that, Rattler will be in a gunfight. Will he get Sandy? No, the G8 has a lot more damage in its bullets, a lot higher of a RPM, and much bigger of a mag. But there is the bandit to get rid of your tackle, and that will make Sandy go in for a peek as well. He will probably spot him, and that will be a lot of damage done to him. But Rats will unfortunately fall to Sandy without taking any damage from his side. So the G8 once again is going to be the deciding factor in the gunfight. And finally,
A bomb has
I
been
don't want to
located.
jinx this again, but I think this will be the round that UG will finally be able to take one and possibly look to mitigate the damage that Kira has been doing for so long onto their side.
Oh, unquestionably, yes. This is the round for UG to shine right now. Early on, they've gained such a good map control. They are in a huge man advantage, mind you. Only one person from their side is gone, and two roamers from Kira gone. It's all down to the anchors to clutch it out. Each and every anchor, each and every person out of these 10 people competing right now is very talented individually, but when they're pitted up against each other, it's going to be one person, one specific person in a gunfight who will shine. For UG, they are hoping it's their players. For UG, they are hoping it's Sparko, EX7, Sandy, and Beat. And for Kira, well, yeah, they're hoping it's Veeps, Amar, or Athar. No matter who the person is, we'll find out which team wins this round in the next 1 minute. Alright, UG, they are very much dedicated to the vertical play, and that dedication is paying off. Beat getting another kill, and well, there goes another vertical kill in favor of Jittery. Oh, sorry, in favor of EX7. Now, it's all down to Athar. He doesn't have any utility, no C4 with him. All he has is his SMG-11 and his shotgun. Can he make a play happen for Kira?
Well, Athar will have to make something happen. He will get... No, he will not get EX7. Unfortunately, the SMG not doing enough damage per bullet to make sure that he's able to do that. And Sandy picks up a 3k to finally put UG out of their woes. And they are looking to go into the split with at least one round in their pocket. And Kira, with a 4-round advantage, is... I don't think they are going to be too afraid of the fact that they dropped one round. But knowing the players of Kira, and especially Death Hamar as an IGL, he is still not going to be happy with the fact that Kira dropped one round, and he will make sure that his team pushes all guns blazing, because they can taste the victory right now. They are 2 rounds away from booking a spot into the mini majors. They are 2 rounds away from making their way into the same place where they were in August and were unfortunately not able to make their mark. They finished last.
Attackers
Right
need to
now,
locate
it
and
seems like
defuse as
Kira
many bombs
is
as they
on
can.
the revenge strategy, because UG was the team that they faced the first time in the mini majors. They lost to them, and right now, winning against them is not going to be anything but sweet.
It certainly will be. They are looking very strong at the moment, not just on Villa but on Clubhouse as well. They're performing excellently, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they pan out from here, because once again, like you mentioned, the one round, though, for Amar and for the rest of the team, it will be a little more, I wouldn't say like very bad. It's going to be a little disappointing that they lost the round, but yeah, apart from that as well, they've been in the same situation. Exactly, it's been a replacement. It's the same thing that they suffered through in Clubhouse. In the first half, they won the first 5 rounds and they lost the next one to Eugene. And now they're in the same situation. It's a similar setup they have gone for. Kira Esports, extending onto first floor. Jaeger and Cade are present over there. And yeah, oh my god. I thought it was Kira defending. My apologies. It's the same strat UG had pulled off yesterday against Monka S. But yeah, this time Kira will have surely prepared it against UG, because yesterday Monka S unfortunately lost to this strat. Let's see if Kira wins or not.
Well, Kira, I'm certain, has prepped for this side of Union Gaming on the side of Villa, because again, if you really say that this is a strat that had been used yesterday against Monka S, I think that Kira is a team that would have definitely gone in for the wards and checked and seen what is happening. But right now, what I would love to see is Jittery on that Jaeger, because we know for a fact that what we say most of the times is that Jittery was in fact made to play Jaeger.
Yes,
Bomb located by attackers.
Apart from that as well, not just Jittery, each and every player of Union Gaming will be exciting for them to see. But again, yeah, most likely it's going to be Jittery getting those opening kills. It will be Jittery popping those heads and completely locking Kira out of the side. But Kira have plans that state otherwise. They want to attack the objective directly, much like how on Clubhouse UG had extended vertically while they were defending gym and bedroom. And Kira, they don't care for that extension. They want to kill the anchors. They want to take side control, and then they want to plant. The flank watch is already present. Nomad air jabs are there. Each and everything are there, but the anchors are giving them a lot of trouble. Deathmar really looking to destroy the Cade Electro Claw. And oh, it still stands strong. Meanwhile, on the other side, Sandy picks up the first kill onto Beebster. The flank has been successful, but the entire round, can that be successful for Union Gaming? Let's find out.
Well, yes, as Death Hamar will fall, unfortunately, the smoke that comes out from Beat, he was already very low on HP from the Cade shotgun, that slugs that were hitting his feet from the drone hole inside Vault. That was Sparko with the TCSG and the 2x scope. So right now, UG looking in a very strong spot where they are able to hold off this attack from Kira. Rattler will take no damage, as a matter of fact, from that smoke that came in, but Rats will be opening up studied door so that he is able to apply some pressure on this team that is Union Gaming.
Yes, and Kira Esports, they don't have a lot of time. The execute comes in right now. Rattler pushing, and he gets fine. He gets another one. Now he gets traded out. But well, the plant was
Attackers
almost
are
gone down. It
activating
has
the
gone down from Athar, and now UG are the ones
bomb
playing
has
in
been
time
located.
pressure. Rats. He's just watching all the angles. He's looking for the flank. The flank watch is there. Diego peeking into study. I don't think he knows about Sophia's location. He'll peek wide, and unfortunately, he meets his maker. Now, it's all down to two people from Union Gaming. Can they clutch it out? Beat goes down. It's all down to Sandy. Riding and poking. Destroys the air jab. He needs to push in. He needs to destroy the people playing in Kira. And well, Kira, they just need to waste 13 more seconds because it takes 7 seconds to disable the diffuser. Only if the defender is alive. If the defender dies, well, then it won't matter. Sandy, he gets the final kill. Does he? No, he does not. Rats. Oh, and Sandy needs to stick it. It's only down to 7 seconds. All Rats needs to do is kill him. But no, I think he's sticking it. 2 seconds. 1 second. Sandy pulls it off. Sandy gets the
My
diffuse.
God, Rats know that rotation is going to be against what you should have done, and after everything that Rattler pulled off in this 2K, rushing into side and Athar getting the plant off, that is not the play, my friend. Rats going in for the rotate, either he should have committed for the rotate in towards bar, but coming into aviator and trying to get the diffuse from there was not the play, my friend. And unfortunately for Kira, they are going to have to wait a little longer to take their place on match point. And I think that this is going to be a good morale boost for Union Gaming. That was a very close round. That was a round that I don't know how it changed again. A 5v3 went
protect
down
your
to a
bombs from being
1v2 and a
defused by
1v3. But at the end of the day, this time Sandy was again the player who was able to clutch it up for his team. And unfortunately for Rats, that was not the play that should have been made. But irrespective of that, Union Gaming are still going to be with a 3-round disadvantage.
Yes, Union Gaming still have a lot of work to do. Like you mentioned, the morale boost is there for their side, and now it needs to be shown in their work. It needs to be shown in the rounds that they won. Kira, once again, for their side, they've been in the exact same situation. 5-2 was the score on Clubhouse. And well, if history shows us correct, if history will really repeat itself, this will be the round that Kira will get the match point for their match point for their side. Because again, back on Clubhouse, round 8, Kira ended up winning, and Kira got the match point. So yeah, again, let's see if history repeats itself, or let's see if Union Gaming defeat history, and if they are able to defeat Kira Esports. So they're going for another extension into living room and library. And this is what I was talking about, before the game had started, that no matter what the objective is, except for trophy and statuary, UG really love this one living room and library area, and they love playing over here as well. So yeah, I believe this Cade Strat Castle, I am not sure whether I've seen this specific strat being played out before or not, but no matter what it is, it's very, very good. What isn't good for UG is the opening kills. Amar finds Jittery, one of the best fraggers for UG, gone off the board very early. UG are not looking fine.
Well, Sparko might just be the second one to fall, but no, he will make his way out with the skin of his teeth. He was just about to get a shot to his head, as a matter of fact, with the L85. But unfortunately for Amar, Sparko will survive to see another day. So right now, the man count still drastically in the favor of Kira Esports. They do have the man advantage and a lot of time to make sure that they are able to. And the ball back comes in from Athar. Sandy, not the peak that you should be going for. You should know against better opinion to try to stand in front of a soft wall. That is one of the most common wall banging spots that we have in the game. And UG are going to be in a deeper pit now, because Athar 190 has picked up one more frag, and Sparko and EX7 with the 2 UMPs. Honestly, the 2 worst guns in the game are going to have to pull out a clutch against some of the best games, as Amar will pick up a double kill for himself as well, and EX7 will fall to Rats coming in from bicycle window, and a flawless round for Kira Esports, and they are going to be sitting on match point.
It's exactly like Clubhouse, man. I don't know why it is, but well, yeah, it's been completely parallel to that. Kira Esports winning the 5 rounds, Clubhouse and Villa, check. Union Gaming winning round 6 and 7, Clubhouse, Villa, check. Kira Esports winning round number 9, Clubhouse, Kira Esports winning round number 8, Clubhouse, Villa, check. Now the only check mark that needs to be ticked for Kira is will they win Villa much like how they won Clubhouse, and that's the most crucial check mark. It's the check mark of attendance in the in November majors, and mainly for Union Gaming as well. If they do not if they do not, I mean, if they allow this check mark to be ticked, well, then they're going to bunk the November
need to
majors, and
locate
well,
and
yeah,
defuse
they're
as
going to
many
miss out
bombs
on
as
a
they
lot
can.
of fun and possibly an invitational point as well and an invitational spot.
So right now, how things stand is that Kira Esports will be on match
Bomb
point,
located by
and
attackers.
it does not look like UG is going to be able to come back from this. Unfortunately, Kira is looking way too strong right now. Kira is looking like they are going to take this last win. This is going to be the
10 seconds
trophy
left.
and statutory side of Villa that UG will have to defend. They
5
are
seconds
looking to
left.
be investing a lot of reinforcements again into a vertical hold. Will this work out?
Attackers are
As of
heading out
now,
to
it
defuse
has
the bomb.
not. UG has consistently been trying to hold vertically and try to deny plants with C4s since Clubhouse, and unfortunately it has not worked out too well for them. Even on Clubhouse, when they were trying to do that on gyms, on their gym defenses, it did not stack up. Kira was able to read right through it. They read that, all right, fine, with so many players off site, we can just force a push into towards side, as this seems to be a complete bedroom side push. There's one player playing towards Astro, but the Pulse and the Melusi of Sandy in Memorial are going to be what Kira Esports will have to look out for, because Pulse has spotted 4 players on his cardiac scanner, and he might just be able to get a triple kill over here.
A bomb has been
One
located.
C4 kill, and why any C4 kill for Union Gaming is very traditional for their side. I love when UG gets C4 kills from even in majors, there are so many of them. But yeah, right now it's Kira Esports who are looking like a much better team. Rattler, he'll be peeking wide. Oh, unfortunately, is shut down from the defenders present in UG. A lot of things
Attackers
have
bomb
happened,
diffuser
but
has
now
been
that the
dropped.
dust settles, it's surely Union Gaming who are on a much better spot. And well, in a flurry of kills within 1 minute, almost 1 minute 10 seconds being over, UG in very successive, very quick fashion, in just offside, just in master bedroom, bathroom, and astronomy, win the entire round.
Well, this was a rush that took place again this time. Unfortunately for Kira, it did not work out. Last time they were able to make it work on Clubhouse, but this time, as a matter of fact, I think that yep, that is true. I think even on Clubhouse, when Kira did go for the rush, they did not win it. So both rushes not working out for Kira's side, but again, they are at a 3-round advantage. They are not going to throw this away, as a 6 pick comes in from the castle to the kid onto Sparko. And I think Sparko has decided to take in a more of a support role. Gone are the days when the man would take Goyo and just run around and wreak havoc onto the side of the other team.
Yeah, even
Attackers
today,
need to
like you
locate and
mentioned
defuse as
Clubhouse,
many bombs as
sorry,
they
like you
can.
mentioned Goyo, on Clubhouse as well, Sandy played the Goyo twice, Sparko only played Cade in Castle, he's been playing a lot of support roles. You know, this was a topic I was talking about yesterday when UG were playing against Monkas. You know, the change in operator roles of each and every player. You know, much like how EX7 as well, he used to be the fragger, and now that role has been given to Jittery. Even on other teams, you know, on a team like MRCV, the previous closed qualifiers that had happened, MI7, he played a lot of roam. He played the Vigil, he went for heavy roams, and now he plays much more supportive operators. You know, he plays
10
the
seconds
Bandit,
left.
he plays the Mute on defense, and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's just food for
5
thought, you know,
seconds
seeing
remaining.
how these teams have changed their playstyle over the course of these few months and
Attackers are
weeks.
moving out to locate a bomb and
Well,
defuse it.
yes, exactly. And talking about the switch in roles, I think that the same thing has happened a little bit on the side of Kira as well. Amar was someone that we would always see on Ash. He has forfeited that role and taken on a little bit of a passive role. I think that going on Sledge is not really called being off a fragging role. It is just that maybe to help himself pay a little more attention to IGLing, because a man can only have so much of concentration in a game. He only has so much brain power because everyone's human. But the first smokes have already come out from the side of Union Gaming, and Beat not really certain why he has decided to use a smoke in the first 45 seconds of a round. Weebster is going to be on Monty along with the hard breach gadget. So this is very interesting as how Kira is going to try to attack this, but it looks like there is going to be a read coming in from the side of Union Gaming, because they have decided to forfeit one reinforcement on your aviator wall and possibly make a line of sight so that bar cannot be pushed as easily as it usually is.
Not only is that a line of sight, but it can act as a rotation as well very, very late into the round. So I'm sure that UG have something in their minds when they went for this strat and how they want to create line of sights. Maybe they know that Kira really like attacking from study, and they want to throw them off guard, and well, they certainly have. Kira tried repositioning towards the bedroom and master bedroom and trophy side, and they've been punished for it.
Attackers have dropped
Sparko
the bomb
getting the opening
diffuser.
kill onto Rattler.
Attackers have
Half the
recovered
round
their
has
diffuser.
passed. Union Gaming looking quite well, but Kira Esports can always strike back. So let's see how this round plays out. So far, I would surely say that UG are in a better spot. If they can get any more kill, one more kill, and then they would be surely set for the entirety of the round.
Well, yes, and I mean, I kind of still doubt that, because we have seen UG go from a two-man advantage down to a 1v3. So Rats is going to do exactly that. He will get rid of Sparko, so that TCSG
Attackers
is
dropped the
not going to
diffuser.
be going thump 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 anymore, but instead it is going to be Zofia who will be taking that frag. He will be little down on. He will take a little bit of damage. I
Recovered the
believe
bomb
that is
diffuser.
one shot from the TCSG chest, as Athar is going to be tasked with holding on to anyone pushing in from bar. EX7 will have to go in for a complete reload, as he has decided to go in for a mad dump as the push is coming in. Amar might just spot the player, but he will not be able to spot him, as it will be 2 kills for Beat with the SMG-11, and that is going to be a very impactful frag, as Rats will have to make sure he's going to get one. He will not be able to get rid of J3. That's going to be diffuser on the board, and Weebster on the Monty alone will not be able to do anything, as UG are looking to make the comeback slowly but steadily, but they will have to make sure that it is going to be a flawless one, because one mistake and Kira will be done with this map.
Yes, Kira Esports now. And yeah, for some reason, now history has not repeated itself, because what we just witnessed was round number 10. Before this, each and everything was similar to Clubhouse. Kira, winning round 8, UG winning round 9 and making it 3 to 6. But then in Clubhouse, Kira won round 10, made it 7-3. Now, things have taken a different turn. UG won round 10, and now they're 2 rounds away from heading into overtime. And yeah, I think it's interesting for me to say, because now, no matter how bad UG have performed over the course, yeah, bad is one of the ways to describe it. No matter how they've
Attackers
performed
need to
over the course
locate
of
and
Clubhouse
defuse
and
as many
even in
bombs
the
as they
first
can.
half of Villa, it seems like they have a lot of capabilities to clutch into overtime right now. It's still a stretch, if we head into overtime, UG will still need to win 2 rounds on attack on Clubhouse, and especially with Kira, especially with UG, defending kitchen and trophy. Kitchen and dining. A side that usually is quite well for the defenders, but it has quite even chances that the attackers can win here as well if the right technique is implemented from them. So yeah, UG are throwing everything that they have. These strategies are coming out from them. The rotation, the reinforcements in piano to just help out with the fellow
5 seconds
rotations in
left
that
before
entire
insertion.
hallway for their side, help their fellow roamers. No matter what it is, no matter what
Attackers
they're
must
implementing,
locate and
they are
defuse the
giving
bomb.
it their level best, and so will Kira. So now we see the onset of the action phase. Kira will be looking to attack here, and how exactly will be looking to attack here, that's also another thing we all need to find out.
Well, Rats was awfully close to getting some damage onto the player reinforcing. I believe that was the castle of Sparko reinforcing onto your trophy double wall. Had the angles of the bullet been a little bit different, Sparko would probably have fallen to a random wall bang. But at the same time, unfortunately for Rats, he was not able to do that, and Sparko will live to see another day. So right now, Kira Esports will have to make sure that they do not give any more rounds on the side of Union Gaming, because that would certainly hamper their position in this best of 3, because right now Kira has the best option of finishing off this map. Dining is not one of the strongest sites that you have on Villa, especially because you can take vertical control, make a lot of lines of sights, and go in for the plant. Something that UG we saw that UG was able to do, but unfortunately they were not able to do it because of the man count. This time again, Atar is going to be tasked with holding on to 90 control. Sparko will trade some shots with Rats, I believe, outside bicycle window, but Rattler has in fact made his way in towards dining and living room. So this will be, I believe, a horizontal push instead of a vertical one from Kira.
There's still a few people remaining on the second floor, but it won't matter if your actual anchors are dying very quickly. And there goes the first kill. Beat unfortunately is dead. Not being able to use his C4. One of the methods of plant denial for UG is now gone. Jitri is still there, along with Sandy. You know, they are keeping their fortress on 2F. They want to keep pushing, stacking for their side. They want to delay the push as long as they can. And so far, I would say they've done an excellent job. 1 minute has passed. Jitri, all he needs to do is not give up control here. Keep the pressure on the attackers. Athar already so little on HP. Jitri, he will be pushing wide. Now he falls back. He knows it's the smarter play to make. He knows that vertical angles will win the entirety of the rounds. And well, there goes Zofia. Another kill goes in for UG. A flurry of kills happens. And now they are the ones in the driving seat. It looks like they might have a very good chance of winning this round. Kira pushing in. Kira not giving the pressure. Rattler, he's already made his way into cycle. But his remaining friends are dying. He needs to do something right now. And now only he can do something for Kira. He'll try his best. He'll get Jittery. He downs EX7. But can he get the final 2 kills? He's down to his pistol, down to 20 seconds. No, unfortunately he cannot. And Union Gaming win round number 11. 1 round away from overtime.
Well, this is certainly going to be a very interesting round because right now UG has everything to lose while Kira can still go to a third map. But I don't think that they want to do that because they don't want to take the risk of taking Union Gaming to overtime. And right now, from a 3 round or a 4 round advantage, as to be honest, the score was 6-2 when Kira decided to go in for a rush in the 9th round. On the trophy side, it did not work out for them at all. So since then, they have lost 3 consecutive rounds, or rather 2 consecutive rounds since that round. And Kira will surely have to make sure that they throw in the sock this time because I don't think that they want to lose this particular round to take it to overtime.
Attackers need to
Yes,
locate and
even
defuse bombs.
again, yeah, overtime is there. Like you mentioned, the third map is there as well. But Kira would like to end this as soon as possible to avoid any more chances of UG making it. And UG actually winning this first of 3. Because mind you, we've been talking praise of Kira all along. And we've been saying how UG have a chance of being out of this mini major if they lose. But let me remind you again that if Kira loses best of 3, they'll be out of the mini majors. Again, this is the loser's bracket. Who is out of here is completely out. They won't play in the majors, and yeah, most likely they won't play in the invitationals as well. So
10 seconds
it's a
remaining.
very, very scary thought that both these teams are processing through right now, but they need to power through
5
it.
seconds
They need
left
to
before
charge through it
insertion.
front on. And I would say for both these teams, they've been playing
Attackers
very, very
objective
good. You know,
is
the
to
kills, the
defuse the
scoreboard, it certainly shows that each and every person of Kira and UG, and regardless of how many rehosts have been called, regardless of what has been done over the course of both maps on Villa and Clubhouse, they've been playing exceptionally well. The opening kills, the opening frags, deaths, no matter what it is, these teams have proved it, and these teams have given it their 110%.
Well, yes, both these teams have given it their all. Kira certainly had come prepared, but it looks like UG, this particular map has looked to be taking a little bit of a faster approach to taking this comeback because they were down. Now they have certainly made their way almost all the way up to get around to themselves. Jittery will be downstairs. He might be able to get a flank, but no, this time it's going to be Rattler with the opening kill, and Jittery will be the player to fall. So a big pick on the side of Kira Esports and a huge loss for UG because though Jaeger's utility is going to be down on the floor, it looks like it will be a very good gun on the floor as well because Sparko will have his AUG, not really the best gun on the game. You already have a pulse with the UMP, but Heat and Sandy will still have 2 very good guns to make sure that they're able to go toe to toe with these 5 players of Kira that are looking to make their push in towards
Located
trophy.
by attackers.
Yeah, jittery as well. Again, it's always not just the gun, but the gun wielder as well. And in this case, each and every person in UG, every person in Kira as well, no matter the guns that they are holding, whether it's the TCSG or whether it's Sofia's M762, no matter what it is, it's certainly very, very possible that they can get kills, they can get frags. Sparko, he has gotten a lot of kills, and well, he can get kills using, well, other gadgets and devices as well. EX7 almost on the brink of getting a double kill using his C4 in the most Union Gaming way possible, but well, their guns are more than enough. UG, they'll get a kill, they'll equalize the score. 4-4 is the situation right now, and Sparko, he peeks wide. He's up against the attackers, but no, his friend falls. EX7 gone. The plant is going down from Kira. Smoke dies. It's a trade, and now it's a retake situation from Union Gaming. Can they clutch it out? The plant has been denied. It's all down to one person, Sparko. He's been leading the charge for Union Gaming all along. Can he lead the charge now as well? Weepster and Death Hamar remain on the first floor.
Well, it is going to be a 1v2 for Sparko to clutch up. He does not have the diffuser, but his positioning is going to be very good. He will be making sure that it is not going to be a player coming in from the side of Kira who will be able to take the diffuser very easily. 20 seconds left on the board. Kira will drone him out, and that will have to be Sparko. He will get one kill. That is going to be a double kill. It's going to be a 1v1 for him and Weepster. Will he be able to recover the diffuser, or will Ace decide to go in for the, as you can say, kill? 5 seconds left on the board. Weepster will certainly have to make a play right now. He is looking to go for the diffuser, but no, it looks like Ace is not able to decide and make up his mind, as UG will hang on long enough to make this match 6-6, as this will be advantage Union Gaming, because overtime UG is going to be starting on defense.
Man, I have no words. UG, how they have pulled this comeback, it's exceptional. It's a miracle. I'm not sure. I cannot describe it in words what they have achieved over here. They were down 5-1, and now they've gotten 4 consecutive rounds victories for their side. Kira on the brink of winning the best of 3, on the brink of relegating Union Gaming out of the majors, and now Kira in the spot to lose this map. Kira in the spot to make UG go to a decider map. Both these teams, now it's an equal pressure, because again, the psychology has to be involved over here. Union Gaming, they have all the motivation in the world. They've been like, okay, for the past 4 defense rounds, we've been winning. We have been winning and winning and winning. Meanwhile, on the boot camp of Kira, they are going to be thinking, okay, they are defending first. We have been losing defense. What can we do to improve this? And the thought of losing Villa will also be lingering on in the minds of Kira Esports. And meanwhile, for the side of Union Gaming, like I've already mentioned, motivation is there. All they need to do is just get 2 more rounds. Attack, defense, does not matter. What matters is which team kills which one more times. And well, that is going to be it. Now we are coming to the end of the preparation phase. The onset of the action phase is here. And let's see what Union Gaming, let's see what Kira Esports are able to achieve here.
Well, Kira Esports will certainly have to make sure that they do not let that round loss get to them, because right now if they do that, they are looking at the prospects of going to a 3rd map with Union Gaming, and especially after UG has taken this map, they will be looking to be very strong. Sparko will be using his TCSG to go for some pre-fire as well. Rattler will be opening up the bedroom door. His position will be known, so a drone from Weepster is what is going to be the reply from Kira Esports. This seems to be a full trophy and landing side push coming in, as there are going to be 3 or 4. As a matter of fact, every single defender on the side of Union Gaming is going to be close to sight and watching either vertical lines of sight, sitting behind a shield, or making sure that they are able to anchor and deny the plant that will come in from the side of Kira. So if Kira wants to make sure that they are taking this particular round, they will have to get their opening frags in place. If they are unable to do that, then things might just change for the worse.
Unquestionably, that is certainly the case that Kira are facing right now, and they need to get the kills. You've already mentioned the kills. They need to win the round as well, because after this one, if Kira win this one, well, it's going to be an easy journey for their side. They'll be defending, they'll be choosing the side where they have the most wins overall in general, not just against UG. But no matter that, that's for round number 12 to decide. This is round 11. This is the attack of Kira on Aviator in games. The previous time they were attacking over here, a lot of kills went for beat. A double kill happened on this long hallway. In this case, Kira will be looking to change that as well. Rats, he's peeking wide, but they have PX7 along with Sandy playing the Melusino present over here. They don't, UG don't want to give any map control to these attackers. They don't want to give them any leeway to push in. The shield will be destroyed. Map control has been gained, but we still have this one flanker remaining. Jittery, if we can see him, he's there. He's playing by red stairs. Flank watch is present. He's looking out for the attackers, but can the attackers get the kill on him as well? That's another big question we need to ask. 1 minute remaining. Can UG clutch it out for their side? And yeah, can Kira clutch it out for their side as well? Because now there are no winners. It's a tight situation. It's 6-6 in the round. 5 people remaining versus 5. Oh, there goes the first kill in favor of Union Gaming. Ratchet drops dead, and now it's looking quite well for UG.
Well, certainly UG is looking very strong, but the refrag comes in from Rats as Jittery is going to be the player to go. Athar is going to start the defuse, as this will be very interesting. Athar will get taken out by the C4 that comes out from Sparko, as it will be Sandy who picks one up, and it will be all down to Death Hammer, their IGL. But it will not matter because Beats SMG11 is there to make sure that UG is taking this to overtime match point and looking to take Kira to a third map against in this closed qualifiers game.
My god, I have nothing to describe what the situation happening right now is. Kira Esports 6-2 turned into 5 consecutive rounds for Union Gaming, round after round after round win. And now it's Kira who are in the desperate situation. It is Kira who are on the brink of losing. Well, okay, losing on Villa at the very least, but then heading into Theme Park as well. These teams will have varying mental capacities, and they'll be putting a different sort of a grind as well. So now this is it. This is what defines. And apart from this, I really have nothing to say, because it's all going to come down to this round.
Attackers
No
need to
one
locate and
predicted
defuse as
UG
many
getting
bombs
5
as they
rounds in a
can.
row. No one predicting Kira giving up such a huge lead away for reasons that they had. And I don't think anyone can predict what will happen in this round as well. Kira, they have gone for Aviator in games. While they were defending over here, Aviator in games, they won both of the rounds that they chose their place as the bomb site. So again, statistically, they have good advantage over here. But again, there's no point in statistics, because statistically, UG were never meant to get 5 rounds in a row and bring it to overtime, winning 1 round in overtime as well.
10 seconds
So
left.
yeah, it's all going to come down to the team. It's all going to come down to what they are thinking, and it's
5
all going to come down to how they perform.
Well, yes, and Kira will be looking
Attackers
to make
must
sure
locate
that they
and
are able
defuse
to
the
take
bomb.
these next 2 rounds. They want to finish this. I mean, if I was in Kira's place, if I was a player on Kira playing right now, I would certainly be looking to take these 2 rounds, because I would not want to give up right now and have to face Union Gaming, and especially Sparko after that clutch on a third map. I would like to just finish this off as soon as possible. And yep, that is something that Kira will have to think about, because right now Union Gaming has the has the round advantage as well as the moral advantage, and Deathhammer, the first player on Kira's defense, is going to be playing towards Astro to make sure that no players are able to make their way into bathroom or even master bed for that matter. But right now, it is looking like Kira will have to certainly pull up their socks, and this has become much more interesting than what I had planned to see earlier.
I think this is much more interesting than what anyone had thought would happen. I think including the teams as well. UG, they would have been the only ones in a positive mood, but I don't think they expected this to happen. They were positive and they just went with the flow and they won 5 rounds. So now it's now down to both these teams. I've said this once and I've said this a lot of times. It's down to these teams, but it really is down to the individual players. Each and every bullet that will be fired from the barrels of the guns of these players will matter, and down to each and every second that they use will matter as well in the following round.
Well, yes, and at the same time, I think Kira will have to keep their cool. The shield on the side of Ella, I believe, has been lost. The breach has been opened. Footholds are what are going to be the call from Sparko. He will go in for another breach. This will allow them to possibly make their way into bar to go for a plant that will open up a big enough hole for Sparko to go in through. But right now, Athar will be holding on to main stairs as well as classic hallway. He will get hit by a nade, but it will not do any damage. There's a player coming in from main stairs. He will take a lot of damage. That is going to be Jittery. The flash comes out. The Melusi is going to get taken out by the Ash charge as the push comes in from the Ash. He will be able to spot one. Will he get one? No, he will not. He will trade some damage onto Rats for a lot of damage onto himself, as Sparko is going to be taking the next push up. There is one player really close to him sitting onto the rotation. The first smoke comes out. Sparko will have to stop his push lest he takes some damage with the smoke. Rats as well as Rattler are going to be tasked with holding that on, as Athar has made his way into the deeper end of Vault. Jittery will get
Attackers
one,
have
Jittery
recovered
will
their
get
diffuser.
two. Where is this man? What is he doing? But Rats will get one. That will be the ace of the board, and another one comes in. Yes, that is going to be Deathhammer taking a kill. The shotgun comes out. That will drop the diffuser, as Rats is going to be on a double kill, and that will put a 1v2.
bomb
EX7
has
very
been
low on
located.
HP. He will have to make sure that no
Seconds
smoke
remaining.
canisters come out. He will have to go in for the diffuser retrieve as well, but with 10 seconds of the board, 2 kills are not going to be easy to get. He is very low on HP. One stray bullet, and that will be it. The pre-fires come out. That will give away his position. 1 second left on the board. He can't make his way out of the breach, but Rats gets the final kill, and a very strong round comes out from the side of Kira Esports, especially this man Rats. He made a wrong decision a while back on this particular site, but he made sure that he made up for this with this particular round.
I have no words to say right now. I have no words to say. Kira Esports. Huh? What? How can a clutch of this magnitude come in at the final second, where the brink was completely lost, where all hope was lost for their side? UG riding high on the momentum that they had over the course of the past 5 rounds, but now Kira have turned it on its head. One round it is. It's all down to this one round. One round is what separates Union Gaming from completely losing it and being out of the mini majors, and one round is what separates Kira Esports bringing this match into an overtime
Attackers
and a
need to
possible
locate and
loss for
defuse
them
as
as
many
well.
bombs as
This
they
is
can.
it. The final round of Villa, round 15. No one expected all of us to come this far. Certainly not the team, certainly not me, certainly not you, Dr. Dang, as well, and certainly not the viewers. UG, they've put on a great show, but all this will be for nothing if unfortunately they do not win this round. This is it. This is all these teams have been playing for. You know, in the major, no one knows what will happen in the major, but one thing is for sure, the stakes will never be as high as this one, because UG, the reigning champion, they are on the brink of completely losing.
10 seconds to
Kira,
insertion.
they are on the brink of relegating UG out. They are on the brink of taking
5
their
seconds
revenge
left.
from the previous majors, and once again, whichever team wins this best of
Attackers
3
are moving out
will
to locate a
secure
bomb.
a spot in the November majors. That is it, unquestionably can be answered, and now it's going to come down to this final round. One final time on Villa. The onset of the action phase is here. The defenders, they have finished their preparations, and now the attackers are making their way. But the main question is, can they make their way into a victory? Can Kira Esports clutch it out? Can Kira Esports get the 8 rounds that they desperately require? Or well, can UG get the 8 rounds they desperately require? That question will be answered in the following 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Well, yes, as Jittery is going to play it smart, he will try to get a drone and possibly look to make a comeback. He's already playing back onto landing. His position is getting pinged, though, as Deathhammer will make the first entry. This is going to be the most important round that probably these players have played all this year. The pre-fires come in from Jittery. He's going to go in for the run out, but the Claymore is going to get his life. Jittery, no, that is
Bomb
not how
located
you
by
want to give
attackers.
your opening frag to Kira Esports, especially at this time. EX7 and Sandy are going to be holding downstairs, while Sandy is looking to make a rotate up Astro stairs, possibly to help his teammates upstairs. Rats will go in. He will play a very ballsy play. That will be the Melusi taken out. So now the player playing behind Shield is not going to be as safe, which is going to be the smoke of beat. EX7 still gathering a lot of intel from downstairs. He might be able to get a C4 pick if he plays this a little patiently. He might want to use his C4 for a plant denial, as Sparko is playing a very forward position inside bedroom. He will be in a lot of trouble if a drone comes in, as so is Beat right now, because Rats knows his exact position. EX7 is getting a lot of intel for his team, and possibly UG will be banking on this player. Sparko is going to be right inside master bed. Will he be able to make his way out?
Attackers
Yes, he
drop the
will be,
diffuser.
but his position should be caught out on the side of these players, because right now, if Kira does not get rid of EX7 downstairs, the plant will not matter. The planter will get taken out with no problems whatsoever, but there is no cover coming in, as Sparko will get the kills again. That will get a double kill. He will be able to get rid of Beat, but the play will have to be made, as Weepster will get one on the Sparko. That the C4 comes out. Will it connect? No, it will not, as now EX7 and Sandy will have to make sure that they're able to clutch this one out. Sandy will be able to get the planter, I believe. The C4 comes out again. Athar is making an in the push. Will he spot Sammy? Yes, he will. He will get him as well as now EX7. 30 seconds left on the bloat. The plant is going down. This is going to be a very intense 1v1. The push comes in. Athar will decide to go off the plant. He does not know where EX7 is. He spots him. He will have to go in for the reload. The ARX 2000 does not have enough bullets. 15 seconds. The plant has to be made, but no. EX7 is going to get the final frag, and UG survive long enough to take this to a third map. And this is going to be a very, very big morale boost coming in from the side of Union Gaming. Finally, from 6 to 2, yes, a few bullets is yes. If the AK-74 was in the hands of Athar, I guess the round could have gone in a different direction.
Yeah, a few bullets is what separated Kira from moving on to the majors and relegating UG out, and a few bullets is what will make UG head on over to another map, another fighting chance for their side, another chance that they'll have more than enough capabilities now heading into theme park to try and win. I mean, this is it. No one expected UG to go the entire round, 15 rounds. 15. They were, like you mentioned, they were down 6 to 2, mind you. 6 to 2 turns into an 8 to 2. 6 rounds going for Union Gaming, only 1 going for Kira Esports. I have no words how to describe the situation that has been caused over here by both these teams.
Well, yes, that is true. Both these teams put up a really, really strong fight. At the end of the day, unfortunately, it was, you can call it a throw if you want to say it, but Kira is unfortunately not going to be able to take their final map, which was needed for them to book their spot. They will have to make sure that they go to another map, which is going to be theme park, or as we like to call it, meme park, because right now UG will certainly have their wits about themselves, and Kira will have to take a break so that they can get themselves back from the, I mean, yes, it is a throw. 6-2 to 8-7 is a throw.
Yeah, not only Kira, we'll take a small break as well. So yeah, before we head into our final game between both these teams, our decider game, we'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I mean, I've said this for Clubhouse, I've said this for Villa, but now things are really heating up between Union Gaming and Kira Esports. We'll be back after a short break and we'll see how this match plays out.
Sorry.
right, ladies and gentlemen, as we are back with the third map between both these teams, as after a big brawl on the map of Villa, uh, we saw Kira Esports unfortunately were not able to take the win, as UG were able to sustain long enough to win the map 8-7, as this time it will be in fact 1-1 on the scoreline for both these teams, and whoever takes this map is going to make their spot a permanent one in the 6 mini majors coming in November. So CCV, how are you excited? Are you excited, and what are you expecting from this particular matchup between both these teams on Theme Park, or as we like to call it, Meme Park?
I mean, I think we've seen enough memes on Villa and Clubhouse, but yeah, coming back to this one, coming back to theme, I'd say there's not a lot of information when it comes to both these teams. Union Gaming, the last I remember them playing Theme Park was in the August majors. I know some Theme Park games have been played in the TC League, but I am not sure which teams played them, so I'm uncertain about that. Kira as well, not on any official stream, but I remember scrimming against Kira on Theme Park quite a few days ago. And they've been performing quite well. So I must say that both these teams going into Theme Park, they're looking quite strong, and it's going to be the defense of Kira. So Theme Park, much like both the maps we have seen so far, Clubhouse and Villa, is a little bit towards the defender side statistically, but these teams, they can turn it around at any moment. Kira get 5 rounds on attack, UG as well, 5 rounds, just back-to-back consecutives. So yeah, sides won't matter. What matters is which team gets more kills, which team gets more rounds, and which team goes into the majors.
All right, so let's talk predictions, CCV. What is going to be your prediction for this matchup between both these teams? Because I know for a fact that no matter what you say, Villa was something that neither one of us expected to turn out like that.
Certainly, and that's exactly what I was about to bring up. I was like, okay, on Villa, I said Kira will have a very good chance of winning, maybe even UG. Who knew it? Who knew it would come down to the final 15th round, the final 10-20 seconds, and the final 20 bullets of the ARX 2000 that would decide who will win. So yeah, coming into this again, just for the sake of it, I think prediction, just because UG have been winning so well, and just because they have so much motivation riding on them, I think that UG will win 7-5.
All right. So I will, since you've gone for UG, I'll decide to go in for Kira. And I know for a fact that Kira plays Theme Park very well. I know a little bit of what they would like to do and how they like to counter teams, and especially what UG especially likes to do on their attack. And also because Theme Park is an attacker favored map, to be honest. If you do everything right as an attacker, Theme Park is a big problem for defenders to hold on to, because you usually do not have too much places to have cover in. The place where Theme Park really makes it shine for defenders is roam clear, and if Kira or UG are able to do that or are unable to do that, then the team on defense or attack, depending on how you are playing it, will have a very big advantage, as Amar is going to shoot one drone and make his way down to Tellers. He will get stuck inside Gong Room, I believe, as the door is going to be open with someone holding his cross. But right now, he does seem to be safe for the time being, as Sandy will be looking to make an entry into a site. He will just go in directly into bathroom, not checking, but he will get a wall bang as the ping comes in. That's going to be rats off the board. The mute gets pre-fired through the office walls, as Death Hammer will be looking to make a retreat along with Rattler, because they do not want to spend any more time upstairs and look and possibly let some more bodies fall. They will like to possibly take map control later on in the round, because as you can see, there is no nomad on the side of UG, so flanks will be a little bit easier. But at the same time, if UG is able to lock down those defenders offside, there is no way that Kira will walk away with this roam presence.
Yes, this room presence, usually need to be alert of each and every angle that Kira are going for. And Kira as well, or the vice versa for their side, they also need to be alert, and they are quite aware of where UG will push. They know UG are coming in from the yellow hallway. They know UG are coming in from Dragon Stairs. They know UG are going for this northeastern style of attack, and they are countering it as well. There goes the first down. G3 stuck in a down but not out state. His friend is there, but Rattle will get the confirmation kill, and now we are back on level terms. Sparko, he's still playing by the bathroom hallway. He's still playing playing by 90, hoping to catch a defender off guard. Jaeger might just stumble into his crosshairs. He does, but Jaeger moves out alive, and now Sparko's location is known near 60. And oh, what a drop shot coming in. Jaeger, well, his location was known, and now his death is confirmed. So UG are looking quite strong. Now, if you can see that each and every player in Kira has fallen back. All of them are playing very, very anchor heavy. They don't want to give any kills to Union Gaming. Meanwhile, UG are still continuing with their vertical setup, but now sooner or later, with 30 seconds remaining, they need to execute onto the site, and they need to execute it right now.
Well, they do have the man advantage to make this push, as Sandy will make it a double man advantage. That will be Weepster of the board. Avim is going to be getting into a 1v1 gunfight with the Zofia very soon, but he decides to go against that angle. He does not peek the Zofia. He has made in, but what a shot comes out from this man. That is going to be his head, as Amar will take a double kill, and he will be in a 1v1 with Sandy. He will have to go in for the reload, as he will be playing this on a post-plant situation. Sandy will have his G8 in hand, and the last time this gunfight took place, Sandy was the one that came out on top in Villa. Amar will have to make his push coming in. He will spot him, and he will land the headshot before Sandy is able to do anything else. The G8 is not going to protect you from headshots, my man, as the K1A in Amar's hand is going to connect his head, and that will be the first round for Kira Esports. So this match again has gotten off at the best start.
Yeah, like you were mentioning about the roam clear and the entire roam presence coming from attackers and defenders as well, and that's where Kira had, I would say, early on they had a very good run. First, the major event that took place to slow down the attack of Union Gaming was Vigil, destroying the drone in cache and then immediately falling back to Gong Room and Tellers. After that, he made his merry way near the site and near Dragon. Okay, so UG, especially IQ being played by Sandy, he took a lot of time clearing out Vigil and making sure that it was completely clear, but then it favored UG as well, as Sandy got that beautiful wall bang onto Rats, completely unknown. Rats had no clue that Sandy was pushing in from the office side, and well, it paid regards for Union Gaming. But apart from that as well, after Jaeger got one kill onto Jittery and Jaeger got drop shotted from second floor, after that, once each and every roamer was dead, and once some of the roamers had fallen back, once UG essentially had map control, it came down to execution, and that's where Kira had a good chance as well, especially that 2k that Rats got. And he was just behind that throne area, he was behind the shield, just delaying the attackers as much as he can and as much as he could, and to be honest, he was quite successful at it. But then the plant came in, and it was all down to Vigil, who was stuck in a retake after plant situation. In this case, he just got, I wouldn't say lucky, but yeah, it was down to that 1v1. He got the kill. So yeah, that was the only thing that helped Kira secure the round. Otherwise, UG were looking very, very strong in the execution.
Well, that is true. I agree with you, CCV, because UG, the way that they roam cleared, they got their first pick, I believe. Yeah, they did get the first pick, right? Yeah, it was Sandy with the wall bang onto Rats. And yeah, so if UG keep up the roam, keep clearing roam the way that they did, and Sandy keeps getting wall bangs like he did, then only two things are going to happen. Kira will have a very tough time hanging on to their roam presence, and I would certainly like to see the Moss fight of Sandy, because just kidding, there is no way that any of these players are going to be doing anything that is not legitimate, but that is just for the jokes. So right now the drones have been spotted by Rattler, as Sandy and Jittery will be tasked by taking sandwich control again. Sorry, that is going to be cash control, but Rattler going against the peak. He should not have taken Sparko on the repellent. In fact, is going to catch his head, and that will be the end of the Jaeger for this round. There's one player inside bathroom, and that will be the Valk as well. Death Hammer, not the peak that you should have gone for over there. Possibly, maybe hold off, and another C4 gets wasted. That's possibly looking to be Rat's C4, and yes, that will be Sandy who will get rid of him again. So now Weepster and Avim, the Goyo, as well as the Melusi, will be the two people that will have to hold on to this amazing push coming in from UG. Another C4 gets wasted. That will not go down well with Kira Esports. They are going to be between a rock and a hard place. There is no way that they are going to be able to walk away with this unless some amazing clutches come out between both these players, Avim and Weepster. I know they can do it, but I don't know whether they'll be able to do it.
Yes, they don't have a lot of plant denial. It's only Weebster with the one C4 that he has, except they're all down to the guns. And well, now it's only Weebster remaining. Whether it's his C4, whether it's his new MP5 gun, no matter what it is, he needs to clutch out for Kira. Otherwise, they'll be in a very tough situation. And well, it's a tough situation for Kira. It has to be done. And UG complete another round. A flawless round coming from their side, mind you, on theme park as well. It was a bunk and daycare hole, and UG were very, very efficient with their roam clear. That's one of the major things that won them the round. They came in, they took map control. They came in once again from the eastern side of the map. They came in from security, from CCTV security. They came in from cash, and they got the opening kills. At roughly the 2-minute 10-second mark, Sparko killed Rattler. Another person of Kira fell, and by 1 minute 55 seconds, that's only a minute and 15 seconds into the action phase, UG had entire control of the adjacent rooms to the actual bomb site. All they needed to do was execute, and boy oh boy was it a very good execution from their side. Catching each and every defender, whether it was Goyo, whether it was Mute, finally the kill onto Melusi as well. All of them really helped out UG. All those skills. I mean, once you start, in the position of Kira, putting myself in their shoes. Once you start losing so many people in such a rapid manner, then there's unfortunately not a lot you can do. It came down to the final two people, that was Avim along with Weebster, and unfortunately they weren't able to clutch it out. Again, in a situation like that, when you're up against 5 attackers, who are coming in all guns blazing from a lot of directions, and you really don't know which angle to hold and which angle to leave. So it gets very hectic, and with the added pressure of this being, well, the losers bracket of the closed qualifiers, the team losing this match will be losing this map will completely be out, will not play in the majors, and the winners will play in the majors. So all of us can imagine how much pressure is tolling on each and every person out of the 10 people currently competing in this matchup.
Well, yes, that is true, CCV, because right now, like we said, both these teams have 1-1 map. The score is also 1-1. Every single round from now on is either going to add pressure or remove pressure from players on the respective teams, because whichever team starts taking rounds faster will certainly be feeling a lot more easier going into the split when it comes eventually in 4 more rounds. As Rattler with an amazing flick onto the drone, my man, but you've got to hit those shots on the people's heads. That's something that I know for a fact that Rattler can do. Unfortunately, last round he was not able to do that, but hopefully he's looking to make amends this time, as Sandy and Jittery will be making their way into Dragon. Jittery will be face checking towards Cash Hallway. Not the best idea, but since there is already a player inside Cash waiting to go for a breach, I think at this point that they can safely say they have a lot of map control. Deathhammer going prone and checking an angle onto door. Rattler has some bullet holes for bathroom, so that will be a surprise for any player walking in there, as Amar has decided to reposition himself and lie down a goo mine for better, as you can say, interest for himself.
Yes, because I think Kira themselves know that UG over the course of the past 2 rounds, UG really like coming in from this cache and CCTV area. They really like attacking the eastern side. Even now we can see all 5 of the people in UG, they are coming from this area themselves. They are coming in from the eastern side. They are coming in from cache, dragon rafters, and CCTV. And to counter that, Kira, like you mentioned, whether it's the boom mines, the mute jammers, no matter what it is, they are positioning themselves in such a way. But utility will not matter if players start dropping. In this case, good for both teams. A few players drop on each side, but now that the dust has settled, it's still UG who are looking much better. They've only lost one person, their entry fragger Jittery. A lot of utility still remains in the hands of Union Gaming. Meanwhile, for Kira, they have lost Legion and, well, Jaeger and Goyo and Mute. Okay, in an instant, it's all down to Avim. Can he clutch it?
Well, Avim will have to make his way from the flank, as he's doing it on boxes. He's going to peek the wrong angle, as his position, I think, has been known. No, I do not think that is going to be the case, as Union Gaming is not going to be paying attention to where he is, but the diffuser is certainly going to be stopped and going down, as Zofia will be dropping from the hash. She will get spotted and Avim will get a double kill. This is certainly looking to be very clutchable. He will decide to make a rotate for himself, but eat a lot of damage from the splash damage that comes in from that. He will go off the plant. Sparko is not going to be able to do that, as the shift W comes in from Avim. This is going to be a 1v1. He can possibly look to play this the long way and not go for the peak, but the diffuser has been picked up by Beat again, as Avim will be looking to make the push in. The diffuser will certainly get planted, as Avim will have to make the push in. Beat will go in for a repositioning. He will be in the corner of Daycare. His position might not be known to Avim, as probably going so far away was not the play, as he will have to check every single angle. Beat will probably know the position that he is coming from. The doorway is exactly where Beat will be checking to make his push. Avim not checking the last corner. He will, but the peak comes in and Beat will be landing the headshot. And again, Kira Esports in the clutch situation, not making the right decision of playing close to the diffuser to go in for a push. But unfortunately for Kira, those mistakes are going to keep adding up, and UG are going to take advantage of that and go in and take this round for themselves again.
Like you know, before, while the preparation phase was going on, you were talking about how from every round after round two, you know, it was going to be a battle that one team pressure would be reduced on their side, and for one team it would keep on adding. And it seems like for Kira, it's been adding and adding since the past two rounds. But again, I think maybe it's this pressure, or maybe in general, Kira, at least for me, you know, my opinion is one of their major problems that they're suffering through right now is their improvisation, is their repositioning of the players. Let's look at the first kill that happened. Rattler, he was playing the Jaeger, he was playing in office, and he had a very good angle. He was playing along with Legion, which was Deathamar. Alright, so they were holding office, not giving any room to the attackers, playing their having their jolly time over there. But then Rattler, he decided to fall back to yellow hallway, and then he was caught up by the attackers. So yeah, that was the positioning. Even late round, like we mentioned with Avim, you know, he was just on the brink of clutching it out, but unfortunate for his side, yeah, he went too far and the round was lost for Kira Esports. So yeah, a lot of situations where Kira, they need to improve on their player positioning and then an instant. But for now, we'll be taking a quick rehost, and let's see what happens after this rehost as well, how these players play on from then forward.
Yeah. It is not about pre-fire. वो गधा जाके कैफे के दूसरे साइड जाके क्यों लेटा दे? Like literally, you have 4 seconds on the clock. He has to plant in 7 seconds. Are you stupid that you reposition so far away कि तुमको ही वो plant का ही time तुमको आने में लग जाए? Like literally, that
Okay,
was such a stupid decision to make, Thatcher.
Monka is qualified, boys, for major.
Monka हो
हो
गया,
गया हो
हो
गया
गया, हो
जीजी
गया.
हो गया भाई, हो गया जीजी. हाँ, तो
हाँ,
उस पे तो
stream.
डिले चल रहा है, हाँ डिले चल रहा है स्ट्रीम पे, बट मोंका इज वन. गुड गेम, वेल
That
प्लेड
was
हो गया
such
वहाँ
a
तो.
stupid play by Avim. Like on जितना उसने अच्छा क्लच करा, वो 3 लोग उड़ा के उतना ही हक दिया वो वहाँ पे एक बंदे को मारने में.
अच्छा, ओटी अटैक इज कीरा. ओके.
कितना stupid, like how stupid.
भाई.
Even a gold player would not have gone that far.
हाँ ब्र,
Lol. Lol.
क्या हुआ? हे भगवान, माय गॉड, ब्र हो गया ब्र.
नहीं वो ठीक है.
म्यूजिक जे लिख रहा है R6 events that precede unfortunate events once again.
अबे यार ये स्टूपिडिटी करते हैं बताइए लोग.
जल्दी खत्म कर
आज
दो.
आज सुनेंगे ये लोग मेरे से. आज सुनेंगे. राट्स के पास पता है 2 कंकशन थे. वो वहां पे डोर पे खड़े होके अगर एक मार देता ना तो वहां पे खत्म हो जाता राउंड. गेम खत्म हो जाता उधर. बट नहीं, ही पुश्ड फॉर द किल. अविम को तो कुछ क्या, अविम को तो कुछ बोल ही नहीं सकते. अगर अभी उसको जाके मैंने बोला ना कि स्टूपिड था इतना बाहर दूर भागना, उल्टा हड़े नहीं तुमको डांटे हो, मैं बता रहा हूँ. वो अगर आ जाता पुश करने तो मैं मर जाता. क्या
What?
Let's start back away, dig it up. Lower your finger, how we come at me. We concerning the meter every day. Wrong, and what makes it worse? You don't even have a nerve to ever say that you're sorry.
Welcome back, everyone, to Kira versus Union Gaming in the closed qualifiers, the quarterfinal, no, not the quarterfinals, but the losers bracket. And out of this best of three, map number three, decider, theme park it is. We've already seen 3 rounds so far. If you happen to miss them, well, UG in very close manner won both of those rounds. Yeah, the second round was still a flawless round, so that one, credit to UG. But then for the final round, for round 3, Kira gave them a very good fight. It was down to the final 1v1. Kira unfortunately losing that gunfight, and Kira losing the equalized score. So for now, Kira are in the trail right now, and this is one of the few times in the entire best of 3 where UG are leading the charge.
Well, UG is certainly leading the charge after a minor slip up that we've had as well on our side. I would like to apologize. That was all in good fun coming from us. So, yes, with that out of the way, this is indeed a map that Kira will now have to take. It was not the best thing that happened over there for Avim. He had to make sure that he was not so far away from the diffuser, and that was in the end that came to bite Kira in the back. So right now it is looking like we will have to make sure that UG is not giving up on this lead, because it has been a long while since they have been able to be in the driver's seat after so long. Clubhouse, it did not go their way. Villa, it went their way, but after a really, really long and tough battle that came out from the side of Kira as well. Now, finally, UG is able to be on equal and level terms, and they should be able to make this work out for them.
Yeah, from this point forward, I think first of all they have all the momentum that they require coming in from Villa. They won, I believe, 5, maybe 6 rounds consecutively over there, and then the psychology as well. They'll be very happy with themselves. Well, first of all for winning Villa and for equalizing the entire best of 3 1-1, and for in theme park to have the lead as well. Meanwhile, for Kira, it will be the opposite. They are. I wouldn't say they are still desperate right now, because it's only one round that separates both these teams right now. It's only a 1 round advantage that UG have. But yeah, the UG are showing signs. UG are not showing signs of slowing down at all. They are completely pressing the accelerator button. If it's Fast and the Furious, UG are pressing the Nitro button as well. They are going 500 kilometers per hour in this matchup, and they are really not slowing down. And in this round as well, they are going for the same execute coming from the eastern side. They are going to take. We already have Hibana moving in towards meeting room. I'm not sure Deathamar knows about the location of Sparko. Oh, there it is. Oh, it was Sparko himself who got the... Oh, never mind. It was Sandy who got the kill. Sparko did get tagged. But the bigger thing is UG have control of second floor.
Well, UG has second floor control, and they do have the man advantage control as well. But Rats with the SMG-11 is going to connect a good shot. He will take a little bit damage, I believe, from a stray bullet that came in from the barrels window, but that is not going to matter too much. A Jittery is going to be on the floor. Sparko has taken a lot of damage, I would say, and Kira will certainly have the HP advantage right now.
They certainly do, and yeah, meanwhile for Kira as well. So I would say that with the HP advantage and also a lot of map control for their side, they haven't given up control of the actual objective. Their anchors are still inside. They're still standing solid as a rock. That's the bigger thing for Kira, because yes, skills are there as well, but they do not need to give map control very easily. Rattler's still playing by Drug Lab, and he's still staying over there. He's not giving up any map control, nor are the remaining defenders. So they're going to stay inside. They're going to wait for UG to make a play, and then they're going to capitalize on that play, much like how Rattler capitalizes on the mistake of Sparko, kills one of the only hard breachers UG have. He has been traded out, but the damage has been done. Only Beat remains in terms of hard breaching, and UG, they do not have a lot of time to start Maverick breaching into the objective.
Well, yes, UG do not have enough time with 25 seconds on the board and the shield being placed on split door. That is going to be the push that will have to come in from the side of Union Gaming if they are unable to clear the positions that are anchors. But Maverick will get the vertical line of sight onto the smoke, and as that, the Zofia is going to get a line of sight as well. But what Melusi was right behind Beat, and the turnaround came in from the Maverick as he was able to get his boys. He was able to save Zofia's life, as a matter of fact, and UG take another round.
The bigger question is, how did he not hit Zofia? I'm not sure. Maybe his crosshair was a little off. Maybe he flicked towards Melusi, but Yeah, as far as I saw, most likely Zofia ran into his crosshairs. But again, these minute things, no point talking about them now because the round is already over. And UG, once again, they have a 2-round advantage against Kira Esports. And the bigger thing is, looking at the objectives so far, Kira, they played Throne and Armory in round 1 and they won over there. Okay, it was a very close one, but Kira, pulled it out. Dethamar got the final, he finally disabled the diffuser, and it was a win for Kira. Kira defended Bunker and Daycare twice in rounds 2 and 3, unfortunately lost. Now they went back to Throne and Armory and they lost again. So now, looking at all the objectives in general, they have never played Office and Initiation. I can only imagine why that's not the case, why they have chosen not to play this site. Maybe they are not quite strong on it, but judging how other rounds have been for them, at least so far, they are, unfortunately for them, they haven't been looking very strong on Throne and Armory and on Bunk Daycare as well. But regardless of all that, they'll choose to go back to Bunk and Daycare, and let's see how they change. They have a change in plans this time to counter the attack that comes in from Union Gaming.
Well, yes, as Union Gaming is looking to take this advantage bigger, as I mean, they want to make this score difference bigger between Kira and them. And right now, Kira is looking very, very, I would not want to say weak, but I would like to say that they are not in the best state of mind right now. It kind of looks as if the roles that these teams were having in the first match of Clubhouse have been, as you can say, role reversed, because right now Kira is the team that is having to do all the heavy lifting, and they're trying to get their minds into the game. But right now UG is clearly and strongly in the driver's seat, and they have no intentions of giving the steering wheels in the hand of Kira, because they want to make sure that they are the team that books their spot and possibly be the first team from the South Asian region to make their way to the 6 invitationals.
Yeah, that's a very, very big possibility. And yeah, Union Gaming right now, they're looking quite strong. We've already mentioned this on numerous occasions that, well, first of all, they are looking very strong, and their attacks that come in from this objective, from this side of the map. Once again, we can see Hibana and IQ already moved in towards Cash. Ash, she was just there near security. Now she repositions towards garage as well. Towards the garage side. And this is very standard, very staple from the side of Union Gaming. Nothing ever changes about the setup. Going back a lot of months ago as well. I'm talking about in June, July, possibly 4 or 5 months back in the Critical X League. Union Gaming had once played against JTF on Theme Park, one of the few instances where they played. And even then, it was the same setups that came from their side. Even then, it was successful, and it's successful now as well. 2 opening kills back to back for UG. Kira not looking so good on Bunk and Daycare.
Well, Kira is not looking good on this map right now because of 5v1. Again, Avim will have to clutch this one up. I don't know if he will be able to do this one again, because this time UG is not looking to give up that one. Before the drone comes in, he will get spotted in Bunk Daycare door. He will have to make his way in. There's one player in arcade behind him as the reload comes in, but EX7 is going to be shooting him in the back, and that will be the end of Kira for another round. And suddenly UG is looking to be the team that is indeed going to be making that spot. Des.
Yeah, of course. And coming to another topic, I don't know whether it's just Bunk and Daycare as a bomb site, as an objective in general, or no matter what it is, but Kira have never won it. They chose Bunk and Daycare as their bomb site, as the objective thrice over the course of 5 rounds, and they lost it all 3 times. Out of those 3 times, twice they got defeated in a flawless manner. This round, round 5 and round 2, no one from Union Gaming lost a single person. No one died, and everyone from Kira died. Yet they had, they still went back to this objective. So I'm not sure why they took this, took this decision. Why not change up the things? Why not go to Office and Initiation? Now they're going to go back to Throne and Armory. They will, at least in their first half, they have never gone to Office and Initiation. I am not sure why that is the case. Most likely, I can imagine that's because it's not a strong objective of theirs. But in general, looking at all the objectives in order, as we have seen, no objective is very good from them. The only time they have won is on Throne and Armory. Otherwise, like I mentioned, Bunk Daycare, 3 losses back to back to back once they played on that bomb site.
Well, yes, that is certainly true. And right now, The only round that they won was on the back of a 1v1 clutch that came in from the side of Deathhammer. That was the very first round. So since then, 4 consecutive attacking rounds have gone to the side of Union Gaming. Unless Kira wants to give this up right now, they will have to make sure that they pick this round up, because if they do not, a 5-1 score is going to be way too much for Kira to make a comeback from, especially because not only Theme Park is going to be defender sided and UG will be much better suited on defense, but also the fact that UG will be very, very high up on morale, as Death Amar will get spotted with the ERC-7 continuously on the RFID scanner that IQ has. He will take a few bullets, not too much that he will have to worry about, but Sandy will take some HP off the players of Kira nonetheless. He will look to make his way back out because he does not want to get pinched in towards bathroom or on the meeting side. Rattler is going to be there, but the first frag comes in. That's going to be Sandy off the board. So Rats on the Jaeger has started things off strong. He will be playing inside control room. He might be looking to take a few kills here and there as people look to drop control hatch.
I believe the change that Rattler is playing the Jaeger is much more beneficial to Kira, because of the first 5 rounds, it was Rattler playing the Jaeger. Now they've changed to Rats, and already he's gotten the first kill onto his German counterpart. That's the IQ, and possibly even more to follow. So he's sitting there by daycare, and he's looking. He sees, oh, unfortunately now he gets shut down in a beautiful pre-fire coming in from Jittery. So yeah, his rule as Jaeger was short-lived, but it was a good one. He killed Sandy. He wasted so much time of the attackers, but now the attackers are regaining that time and they're getting compensated by getting the kills as well. Already UG, they have 4 people compared to the 3 that Kira have. Kira once again down to their anchors. All of their roamers are unfortunately dead for their side. It's down to, again, like I mentioned, it's down to the anchors. It's down to them to clutch this round for their side. Otherwise, we might see another 5-1 happen, much like how we saw in Clubhouse and Villa. Only difference is it will be UG in the lead and not Kira Esports.
Well, right now UG is certainly in the lead, and with the map score being equal and the man advantage in the favor of UG, it is, oh, that C4 is going to change things by a big margin as Jackal is going to get taken out. That's Jittery off the board. So now things are back to being equal. 1 C4 has been expelled, 2 impacts as 3 smoke canisters are going to be there on the side of Kira Esports. EX7 will be using some of his impact grenades, but no, he is out of them as he unfortunately wastes 1 concussion mine for himself, thinking that it is an impact grenade. So 3v3, EX7 a little low on HP, as now with 7 seconds left and 3 smoke canisters, it does not look like it is going to be anything else, but no, the shot comes in from Beat, and that is suddenly a 1v3 from a 3v3. That is, oh boy, that will be very tough for Kira to recover from. As no, wait, oh wait,
They
Kira
won the
that
round. The time
Okay.
ran out.
Oh my god, that was my bad again. Lol.
Yes, yeah, again, no, I think it was the time pressure that UG was suffering through, even though they got the 2 opening kills, it was down to that final second, and the person who was carrying the diffuser, unfortunately, I forgot which operator it was, but whoever it was who was carrying the diffuser, they were in a down but not out state, and then Sparko, he was trying his best to, just to get the diffuser, to either get the diffuser and go for the plant, or to kill the final defender remaining for Kira. Unfortunately, in a 1 to 2 second time frame, he wasn't able to get any of those. He wasn't able to complete any of those missions. And yeah, it looks like after the first half, we'll be heading into a rehost. So we'll be taking a short break. We'll be right back.
And what makes it work? You don't even have enough.
Welcome back everyone to Kira versus Union Gaming of the closed qualifiers. This is of course lower bracket, losers bracket. The winner of this best of 3 will head on to the November majors. The loser not looking that good for their side. And currently we have seen the first half entirely play out and UG are in a 2-round lead against Kira. They'll be attacking right now, and I think there's a fair chance that any of these teams can still take it home. Even if Kira are in a 2-round disadvantage, they are now, they have a much better chance of actually of still compensating for those 2 rounds later on and actually winning the entire match.
Well, yes, right now Kira can actually come back from this, because if you think about it, it's just a 2-round difference. They need 2 rounds to make this score equal. UG needs 3 rounds to take this win. I get it that UG is certainly going to be having the morale boost right now, but it looks like there is a sub coming in from the side of Kira Esports. That's going to be Athar, who will be replacing Weepster. As a matter of fact, I think that could be down to some connection issues or peripheral issues facing being on the side of Beepster. But that is not our worry right now. Right now, the worry for all the Kira fans is going to be whether they'll be able to take these 2 rounds before Union Gaming is able to do something more and possibly take the win and finally the map as well. But right now, the exciting thing is certainly for all the UG fans out there, especially because we know there are a lot of them out there, because we saw the spams in chat. We saw how everyone was completely hyped after the second map on Villa, and right now, UG is clearly in the driver's seat, CCV.
Yes, after losing Clubhouse 3-7, I think everyone's morale was quite down, not just the players, but all of the viewers as well, especially the Union Gaming fans. But now, not just a glimmer of hope, but an entire beam has been shined on the players of UG, on the fans. And yeah, that's honestly one of the major things that a team needs while they're playing. It's to have some sense of security that, okay, we can win, and we are in a very, very good situation to win right now as well. Meanwhile, for Kira, I think no matter that, right now they're trailing by a few rounds, and no matter that they are attacking, and no matter all of that, they know that, okay, we defeated UG on Clubhouse, a map of theirs, and we certainly have more than enough capabilities to defeat them on Theme Park as well. All we need to do is focus, bring back the same energy and coordination that we had on Clubhouse, and then this entire map will be ours, and a November major spot will be ours. Because to everyone watching, mind you, each and every team playing the November majors has been decided except for these 2, which is going to be Monka, MRCZ and L2K. The only 2 teams that have a chance of making it over there are Union Gaming and Kira Esports, and well, they are fighting for it, and they are fighting for it tooth and nail.
Well, yes, and with that, Athar will be the first player to fall. That is going to be Jittery with the kill on the Jaeger. So no Maverick. That is going to make opening walls a lot tougher. I'm not really sure where this pick had come in from the side of Union Gaming, but wherever it was, it is certainly a very important pick. And right now, UG is playing very far apart. They are not really playing very close to each other, and as a matter of fact, this is a site that we have not seen a lot of teams like to play, as Smoke is going to go in for the run out, and Beat will be getting the better of Death Hammer over there. Unfortunately, the L85 running out of bullets right at the wrong time, but the SMG with enough of bullets in his hand. But Rattler is going to get one, but the prone holes are going to be made in the floor of Armory Throne, and that will be the end of the Ash as well. So that is going to be very tough for Kira Esports right now, but there is going to be a 2v2 situation for them to clutch up, and if they're able to get rid of the single defender inside side, they might just be able to do this.
And they have control of the objective as well. They are right outside lab, and the defenders, it's them who mainly have to play a retake situation. Beat still inside Armory. He's looking to delay the defenders, but with the major anchor dying, it's all down to him. He needs to retake. He doesn't have the best of guns. He got 1 kill earlier, but can he get 2 more? Can he deny the plant? He doesn't have any, smoke canisters, but he certainly has his bullets, and now it's all down to Avim. He's been in a clutch position for the past 2 rounds on Theme Park, but this time, previously, he was unsuccessful. This time, can he clutch it out? The Diffuser needs to be stuck, and well, it goes down successfully. Beat versus Avim, stuck in a 1v1, and Beat gets the final kill. Avim caught off guard. Union Gaming, another round under their belt for their side. Very good performance from Beat. A very good triple kill that UG desperately needed in this round.
Well, again, Beat I would not really say that was the best position that he went to. Again, that was way too far. But the post plant that Beat played was perfect, and Avim unfortunately was not able to figure out where the smoke was going to be coming from. And yep, that was that. And again, Kira is falling and buckling under the pressure that UG is slowly and steadily starting to mount on them, because now UG has gone from that simple balloon that they were on Clubhouse to a full-fledged hot air balloon. And right now, Kira is unable to take the strain.
You know, not just on Clubhouse as well, but on Villa as well. That balloon of Union Gaming, all it needed was a toothpick. All it needed was one round from Kira Esports. They had 4 rounds for compensation. They could have used any one of them to actually win, but Kira unfortunately weren't able to close it out back then, and UG went into overtime, winning overtime, and now that one clutch, that one entire comeback from Union Gaming is really biting Kira. Now they are realizing the extent of their mistakes as well. We were talking about, I believe it was on Clubhouse, that how even the smallest of mistakes can cause teams to lose best of threes and even entire maps and majors and whatever. I'd given an example of Union Gaming themselves in the colorful tournament against level 0 once they had lost the best of 3 due to a slight mistake. Something like that might just happen over here as well. Kira, they were only 1 round away. Hell, I mean, there was 1v1 that was happening, but Kira weren't able to close it out, and now they're suffering another time. Atharv, the first kill, this time a spawn peak. Very successful for Union Gaming, and that means another time, once again, a hard breacher is out of the mix.
Well, yes, Atharv is going to be the first person to fall once more, and that will not help this side of Kira Esports. Again, Rats will be the person who will be droning in Rattler. Rattler will be the person that Kira Esports is now looking forward to, because he's going to be their main fragger. We know he is very, very deadly on this Ash, especially with the R4C. He will spot the Valcam as well. The C4 is going to miss. That will be one piece of utility that is going to get wasted. EX7 will make a drop from the barrel's hatch and look to play with his teammate of Jittery towards Bathroom as well as Drug Lab.
Yeah, for now, for the side of Union Gaming, they have their roam set up as well. Like you mentioned, Jittery playing towards Drug Lab, and them having control of Throne and Armory as well with the help of their anchors, and a lot of pressure being put on the Kira members as well, especially the vertical players. We just saw how Amar escaped death by the bullets of Beat, and we still have Legion and Melusi playing by this area, playing near the site. Late reinforcements coming in from Melusi. I think there was a rotation there towards barrels, and now Melusi realizes that, okay, it's time we play anchor heavy, and that's exactly what they're doing. Meanwhile, for the side of Kira, they have opened the split hatch. They have a lot of vertical angles, but can they make it of use? Can they get a few kills? That's the biggest question that needs to be asked from their side, or will UG get match point? The roamers, their locations is known, and now Kira, all they need to do is press left click and kill the roamers, eventually execute and win the round, although they only have 1 minute.
Well, yes, and that is going to be EX7 taking another kill. That will make things again very difficult for this push coming in. That cross angle that is being held from Bathroom as well as Drug Lab from Jittery and EX7 especially is going to make a crossfire that will be very difficult for these players of Kira Esports to deal with, because right now they cannot go for the wall breach. They cannot even think of going in with the wall. Jittery will take a lot of damage. He will not be able to reciprocate that onto Rattler, but right now Avim will be the person who will have to get this two-flagged attack coming in, but no, Jittery will get a triple kill for himself. EX7 will also get one, and now Death Amar in a 1v4. Things look very bleak for this, because the push is coming in from all sides. He will get one. Will he be able to do something else? No, EX7 will land the headshot with the MPX, and UG are going to be sitting on match point, series point, and I certainly think
Major's
that right
point.
now, yep, exactly, Major's point, as you said.
Yeah, on Villa as well, 6-2 was the score, but it was opposite. It was Kira actually who had the 6 points, who were just 1 round away, possibly a kill away as well from just me going into the majors. Unfortunately, it did not close out for their side, and now it's UG. Now the only thing is, will history repeat itself here as well? Will Kira go for the comeback? I know things look bleak for them right now. UG have been winning a lot of rounds consecutively as well. They've been gaining up momentum, but let me remind remind you and let me remind everyone, this was the same position UG were in while they were down 4 rounds on Villa. And what happened? They clutched. They won a round, then another one, and before you know it, they had 8 rounds secured under their bag, only 7 to Kira, and they won Villa. So again, we cannot completely give up hope for Kira right now, and certainly I think not even Kira will be giving up hope on their side. UG as well, they know it that okay, we've been in this position, we can clutch it out, why cannot they? So we need to give our 110%, so do Kira, because this is it. Possibly this one round and the remaining 4 rounds that we'll be seeing will decide which final team will play the November majors and which will not.
Well, yes, those are very strong words right now, and words that I'm pretty sure no Kira fan wants to hear, because the position that Kira Esports was in was certainly a honeymoon position, because they literally were 1 round away from winning this and booking a spot, and now they are 1 round away from losing it all. All the efforts, all the marbles, everything that was done by this team at this point is going to come into question, because right now, if they're not able to take these 4 rounds without a reply from Union Gaming, that is what it will be. It will be the end of the journey for Kira Esports, and that is not something that any team wants.
Certainly isn't. When you've come this far in the closed qualifiers, open qualifiers as well, Kira had a very good run. And no matter what it is, I believe Kira had qualified for the open qualifiers in qualifier number 3. They had qualified with... Oh man, I forgot against which team, but regardless of that...
They had qualified against UG.
Oh my god, oh no, that's something we did not even bring up. The entire storyline of the open qualifiers as well. Much like L2K and MRCZ who are fighting right now in the open brackets, even in the winners brackets, these two teams had also met against each other in the open qualifiers, and back then UG was able to win, and now as well it looks like UG is able to win, although there is a fighting chance from Kira. They are fighting, they are giving it their best, the attack is there. It's a similar style of attack coming in from Cash and CCTV. They have gained a little bit of control towards Cash. They are droning it out. Only 1 minute has passed on, so not a lot of time used up by Kira, but they need to act on it right now. We can see Atharv is making his way, but it will be Rattler, his friend, who shuts down, and UG are looking quite strong.
Well, Sparko will definitely use the Vector to get rid of Rattler, and that is going to be your Ash of the board. So the Goyo shields might just remain a little bit safe. Jackal tracks come in from the side of Athar. That will give away Jittery's position, but the peak is coming in, and the crosshair placement is going to be perfect. Jittery will get one. He's looking to get some more beat, will take some damage, and so will Rats. But right now, Rats will get taken out by the NPX that came in, and now it's going to be a 4v1. It's all down to Death Hammer, and it will not matter because the final kills come in from the side of the Melusi of Sandy, the MP5 connecting where the sledge was not able to do so. And unfortunately, Kira Esports is going to have to bow out on this juggernaut that UG is. They struggled, they lost, they won, they did everything. But in the end, it had to be UG. It was UG. And yep, there we have it. UG are going to be your majors qualifiers.
UG qualifying for the November majors when all hope looked so bleak for their side. They shined, they got the kill, and they got 2 consecutive maps completely disproving everyone who predicted them to lose. Whether it was 1 round, it was 2, 5 rounds that was there for Kira Esports to try and clutch it out for them to go to the majors, but unfortunately they have been shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, the 4 teams that will play in the majors have been decided. Mercenaries, Live to Kill, Monka S, and of course, Union Gaming. Oh man, such an incredible journey so far into the closed qualifiers. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Well, yes, I definitely agree with that, CCV. That is one hell of a journey that we have seen from the side of UG. This is something that I honestly did not expect coming in. After Clubhouse and the way that Villa started off, I thought that this was going to be a quick 2-0 from the side of Kira Esports, but at the end of the day, it was UG who came up. They showed us why they are the 6 major champions in August. They seriously wanted this spot. They wanted this spot more than Kira Esports. That showed in the gameplay that came in. From 6-2 down on Villa, all the way to 6-2 up on Theme Park, eventually to win it 7-2. UG are going to be the final teams that makes it into the November mini majors. As you said, CCV, they'll be joining Mercenaries, Live to Kill, and Monka S. And these four teams will be representing the best of the best that we have in our region.
I mean, yeah, what better way to describe it than the best of the best? Unfortunately, due to me, just yesterday I was watching UG versus Monkas, and today I was just watching UG versus Kira. I wasn't able to get a huge glimpse on the other matches that were happening. MRCZ playing against Vanquished Paradox, LYC Valiants, and other teams as well. But still, one thing can certainly be said: these teams gave it their level best, everything that they had, both mentally, physically, and virtually playing on the servers and playing Rainbow Six. They gave it each and everything that they have, and now winners have been defined. Winners, at least of the South Asian nationals, not entirely of the South Asian nationals, the winners that will be heading on to the November majors, because still we have losers bracket finals remaining tomorrow, and then we actually have the grand finals of the entire South Asian closed qualifiers remaining tomorrow as well. For now, with this match, all of our streams of today conclude, since MRCZ versus L2K will continue off stream due to time and time management and everything. But apart from that as well, I'm sure all of us will get to see Monkas, all of us will get to see UG, all of us will get to see Mercenaries and Live to Kill tomorrow in the losers bracket finals as well as the grand finals. If you've enjoyed yesterday's streams, if you've enjoyed today's streams, then you will certainly enjoy tomorrow's streams. So stay tuned. All of us will come back tomorrow for our final day of the closed qualifiers. And well, yeah, no one expects what will happen today after what will happen tomorrow after what just happened today.
Well, after what just happened today, I don't think that there is anything that we cannot predict, because the way these two teams went up against each other, Kira started off really strong. I mean, even though Kira lost, and I would call it a big throw that came in from their side, they literally just needed one round. But I still agree to the fact that UG have had to pull off something really, really amazing, and that is what they did, because it is not easy to take this kind of a game against Kira Esports.
It certainly is not. So, yeah, I think that concludes our stream of today. It's been a great journey so far in this entire best of three. Sorry, thank you all for watching, and thank you for all the admins and the observers, and yeah, even the casters, and especially the audience as well, watching and working behind the scenes to help put this together. Especially thank you to the players for giving such a great fight against